Okay, you guys, we're back. We are back. Those that was in the platinum, we was just in the platinum for almost like maybe over 2 hour or what, almost 2 hours or some hour and 30 minutes. If you don't have the platinum, make sure you go get the platinum. I just came out of the platinum and now we're over here. Okay. Shout out to everybody. Happy New Year. I wish everybody a happy new year. I pray that 2025 brings you many blessings, prosperity, all of the things that you desire of your heart, if it lines up with the will of God, if it lines up with your destiny. Because most things, sometimes we want things and it just does not line up with the journey that we're on. Always remember that we're on a journey. Okay. So when we get caught up in things that don't matter, always remember that I am here for a purpose, for a journey. And if there's something that kind of stagnates me from concentrating on that journey, then and that purpose, that means it's just not for my life. So I pray that everybody gets on their journey, stay on their path, blaze their trails, leave a light everywhere you go, and make this year your best year. Okay, make this year your best year. Let's see. I see Shan. Joy loves God. Is that the Black Barbie? No, that's TB21. Shan. Joy loves God. Miss Muffin. Diane. Kenny Adams. Plus size baddie. Cecilia. Yolanda. We're gonna let some more people start coming in. This is supposed to be a relaxing day. I got to go. I do got to go somewhere this afternoon, but hey, it's all good. It won't be too long. Your choice, Toy. I haven't even finished with the first line. I know we normally don't stay in the platinum long, but we had some good information in the platinum. Hey, Miss Doris McKinney. Happy New Year. Oh, yeah. Okay, you guys, I wanted to talk about the plot to take out Cornelius before he was arrested, right? Um, there was someone there was a shooting outside of Moneybag Girl's restaurant. That's Cache. Is it Cache 42? And I want to talk about the 10 people that lost their lives in New Orleans. And just from scratching the surface, reading a little bit, it was intentional. Okay. It was intentional. There are really some twisted people. Okay. 10 people lost their lives in New Orleans. And from looking at just reading, um, it was intentional. Someone drove into a crowd and ran over 10 people, from my understanding. Let's look at this right quick, you guys. Rest in peace to those people. My heart goes out to their family. Y'all know I get sensitive about stuff like this. These people, maybe they made it into the new year, maybe not. Celebrating the new year, and some freak decides to take them out. I will say this, people are doing more and more crazy stuff, and they get to talking about, well, I was depressed and this and that. If they would just, if you that messed up in the head that you want to, you don't want to live, you would help a whole lot of people out if you just took yourself out and leave other folks alone. Hell, folks want to see other people hurting with them. Just kill yourself and be through with it. Okay, save all of us this trouble. But let's look at this, you guys.
We had this event started at about 3:15. It did involve a man driving a pickup truck down Bourbon Street at a very fast pace, and it was very intentional behavior. This man was trying to run over as many people as he possibly could. It was not a DUI situation. This is a more complex and more serious based on the information we have.
Like a terrorist act.
With respect to numbers, we have right now And as you already know, this could change throughout the day. We do know that there are 26 injured people who are at UMC Hospital. We know we have 4 at Turo, 4 at Oshner Baptist, 1 at Tulane. But even as I was walking out the door, I believe I have an unconfirmed additional people who have been taken to other area hospitals, possibly on the east side. But we will give you as many correct numbers as we can as the day progresses. It is a very tragic situation for me to tell you that we know we have 10 people that this man killed on Bourbon Street. That is why we do not want anyone on Bourbon Street today. Wherever you see yellow tape, please do not violate this tape. This is in order to protect and stabilize the scene. We have information to a certain degree of the demographics of those who are in the hospital right now. We do not know at this point how many could be tourists versus locals, but from the information I have right now, it seems the majority are locals versus tourists. What I also can tell you is that this man, this perpetrator, he fired on our officers from his vehicle when he crashed his vehicle. 2 of our officers have been shot. They are stable, and we will give you an update on them. I have yet been able to go to the hospital. I will be leaving here for us to go visit our officers. We have called in every officer that we have. We have so much appreciated our partnerships who have also offered us staff. Last night, we had over 300 officers out here. And because of the intentional mindset of this perpetrator who went around our barricades in order to conduct this, he was hell-bent on creating the carnage and the damage that he did. Because of the nature and the indices that we have on the scene, and we have enough information that the FBI will be taking over this investigation.
Oh, wow, you guys. Hold on. Oh, that is so sad. Hold on. So what he did was he basically committed like a terrorist act. Hold on. Oh. Hold on.
He heard, someone with the NOPD say fire in the hole, and then there was a firecracker type sound. That happened twice. They now have a drone that the FBI is flying over the scene here right now. They have been out here gathering evidence, because we believe it is obviously part of their bigger investigation into what happened in the 100 block. But as you just heard Chris Granger say, a lot of people that we're talking about, look, we live here. We understand that sometimes New Orleans can be beautifully messy, the beauty, but we deal with crime issues and we deal with things in the city that other cities don't. But this one is a little different. This is, the trauma of this one is more intense. And the ripple effects are real. I know you all have been reporting that the Sugar Bowl is going to be postponed, and in the tourists that were here and the locals that were here, we're going to start finding more out about the victims. And this really is a truly awful scene, an awful way to start 2025. But that is what it looks like here right now. Other parts of the quarter are open. Again, I keep saying you can see past the crime tape to Royal Street, and Royal Street actually has an abundance of tourists, and it's a beautiful day, and people are getting out of their hotels finding out what's going on and wondering what's going on and asking questions right now. But there's a drone in the air. I don't know if Stefan can see that. Look, right above the building. Oh, it's going out of frame right now. And that's actually an FBI drone that they are flying over the scene right now, gathering more evidence into this grand scale investigation.
All right, Fletcher has been covering the developing situation out there for us all morning. I mean, he was in the thick of it for a while as they were actually exploring or trying to figure out what these devices were that were planted in different locations around the French Quarter. We have state lawmaker Delisha Boyd with us now, and we know that in just about 10 minutes, the governor and a contingent of public officials will be holding a briefing, updating us on the situation. Thank you for being with us this afternoon. Tell us what the day has been like for you.
It's been a solemn day. I am calling for unity. This is a time now for our constituents to stand together, united, in the face of what could possibly become something that could be often in our community because we're so divided right now. Woke up to this at 10 a.m., had slept right through all of this. And from that point, I've had like just a series of emotions. I went from scared, horrified, to mad, to now concerned about our next coming events that are coming to our city, the Super Bowl, Mardi Gras. We have to, right now, find a way of unity to make our society stronger moving forward.
Let me ask you this, Representative Boyd. We don't know where the people are from who were killed and who was injured. We know that 10 were killed. That could rise in the next couple of minutes when we get a briefing. We know that 35 have been injured. Some of them could be from the West Bank. Some could be from Algiers, who were just down in the French Quarter having a good time. Is there concern that some of your constituents on the West Bank of Orleans Parish may have been hurt or, God forbid, even killed?
Concern for my district, but for all of our city right now. It was New Year's Eve, so people come from near and far, not just Algiers. The loss of life for something that should have been a celebratory event, whether it was one person or 10 people or 25 people, puts us in a position where we have to think about where we're going moving forward.
Is this something, the state legislature, you passed a bunch of criminal justice reforms. We had the lieutenant governor on. He has thrown this plan out there about making the French Quarter a tourist district, not a state park, but basically a historic district where you can get more resources, possibly closing streets, adding state troopers as if we don't have enough already. Is that back on the table, if you will, after something like this?
I didn't think that was off the table. My question has been all morning, how was he able to get that truck as far down as he did? Because we were supposed to have barriers in place to stop just things like what happened this morning from happening. I don't think that's off the table, but we have introduced bills to make it a gun-free zone. The problem is our manpower also. We're down 700 officers. What do we do for recruitment to build our force up to something that's strong enough to handle Super Bowl,
take up the pay
Mardi
and the
Gras,
criteria,
second lines,
good
all of those things moving forward?
I know the governor has, always made a deal about incidents in New Orleans or crime or violent crime. Not to say that this is not a violent crime, but it falls in a different category, if you will, because of it being a terrorist attack. Yes. Is there any kind of legislative response, or when you have a situation specifically like this?
Well, first, let's note that this guy was not from New Orleans. He was from Texas.
Right.
So he made his way with the intent to cause harm.
With an ISIS flag on the truck that the FBI has confirmed. So we don't know what level of possible radicalization there was there.
And also if he was being supported by other people. Did he come?
Remember about 4 or 5 years ago in London, something similar happened where there was a terrorist attack around New Year's. There was a lot of people out in the street, and this big, almost like a U-Haul truck ran into the crowd and ran over God knows how many people. Can y'all remember that? Hold on, let me see. I think that was in London, in Europe. I think it was in Europe that time. It's been some years ago. It was like 80, it was in 2016. Here it is right here. Something similar. I remember that. Something similar happened. This was in 2016. I'm gonna get ready to show you all. So that's why when I saw that, I was like, that's like a terrorist attack. Look.
I saw the guy from the beginning after he just ran over the people, and we thought at
That
the
happened in
beginning it was just an
2016 in
accident.
France.
And then I saw him taking out his gun and trying to shoot the police when he saw the police coming towards him.
So it was definitely
So
a
in
terrorist
this
attack.
moment, I understand that
It was an
something wrong is
18-wheeler.
happening, and the police
Killed
pushed
84
me
people
away.
in
So
2016.
on that moment, I just take out my cell phone and I just filmed everything, the shooting and everything, and the dead people on the street. And after that, I was running with the people on the beach, run away, explode the car face to face. But he was not looking at me. He was not looking
took that truck right
at the
there
window.
and ran over all those people
Very nervous
that was out in
inside,
the
looking
street
for
and killed
something
84
around him.
people.
And I kept yelling at him, waving with my hands to stop.
So that person, and that was a terrorist attack, and so that was in France in 2016. The exact same thing has happened. It seemed like to me again in New Orleans. It's so unfortunate. It really is. It's so unfortunate. I really hate that on New Year's Day, people are out celebrating. And here's the thing: a lot of the locals, like in New Orleans, they don't really go down on Bourbon Street. Bourbon, if you talk to people that live in New Orleans, they'll say we don't really go down on Bourbon Street. You know, I mean, maybe for Mardi Gras, but they say they don't even go on Bourbon Street. Bourbon Street is like what Beale Street is to us. Like people come from near and far to go to Beale Street. They be all in the middle of the street, going to Elvis Presley house, dripping, got on Elvis Presley. They have on the outfits Elvis Presley used to wear, hair and stuff dripping, a black dye running all down their face in 102 degrees weather in Memphis. And they be over there trying to get up there to see Elvis Presley's house. The locals don't go in to Elvis Presley's house. I've been to Elvis Presley's house one time, and it was just by default. Okay. I was working for the Memphis Police Department, and at that time, the police director had some dignitaries to come in from the, we were traffic officers though, had some dignitaries to come in from the headquarters of the FBI, and they had us to drive them around, and they wanted to go to Elvis Presley house. So that's the only reason why we went up in there. But it's sad though. They said the man came from Texas, so evidently he had Texas tags on his truck. So evidently they already got him, or he got, or did they gun him down? Because they said he shot at the police. Now she's saying that they're down 500 officers in New Orleans. It seems like to me that's the going thing. All police departments are losing officers because of the pay and because of other things. They're losing good officers, not the bad ones. It seemed like he had Texas tags. So rest in peace to the people in New Orleans. Like I said, that was the exact same attack, a similar attack that happened July 15th of 2016. So it was 84 people was killed, and it's the same thing that has happened. So people need to be very meticulous about their surroundings, because normally when terrorist attacks are up, they wait to attack a crowd of people so that it can be a shock for the shock value, so that it can be a lot of people involved and all of that. So that's so unfortunate. Rest in peace to the people that had lost their lives. My hearts go out to everybody in New Orleans and the city. Okay, so they took him out. He popped 2 officers. He's gone. So he's gone. So he gone. No, he dead. He gone on somewhere. Okay. That's so terrible. That mofo is another one. That mofo is another one of the world's devils. anyways, you guys, I hate that happened, but hey, my heart goes out to everybody in New Orleans, and especially the people that lost their lives. I wonder if those were tourists, because like I said, if you talk to the people in New Orleans, they say they don't even really go down on Bourbon Street like that. It's just more so of a tourist attraction. So probably more visitors with the Super Bowl there today. Oh wow. Oh wow. I tell you, that's so sad. I hate that so bad. Anyways, you guys, I wanted to talk about Moneybag Yo's restaurant. There was someone, I believe they said the man was dead. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up. He was hit outside of the restaurant. Okay, so he was shot outside of the restaurant. Okay. Looks like he was shot outside of the restaurant. Hold on. Let's see.
JTV Live on TV or shop online at jtv.com.
More breaking news from overnight. Deputies investigating after a man is shot in the parking lot of a restaurant in southeast Shelby County. The Shelby County Sheriff's Office says this happened around 10:30 last night here in the parking lot of Cache 42. That's Moneybag Yo's restaurant. That's on Hacks Cross. Deputies say a man, again, was shot in the parking lot and someone drove him to St. Francis Hospital. Now, he was so severely injured, he had to be flown from St. Francis to Regional 1, where at last check, he was in critical condition. Fox 13 working right now to learn more about a possible suspect or motive.
Oh wow, I hate that. There's no telling. Moneybags Restaurant is more like a little club or something like that. It's, I guess, a restaurant slash bar or something. I don't know, but so I'm sure it was a lot of people there that was there to sell, bringing in the new year, having drinks and stuff. So there's no telling what happened with that. Folks get drunk and act a damn fool. It was a whole lot of people out with so many gang wars and stuff going on. You never know if somebody spotted someone that they, spotted one of their opposition. I mean, you just never can tell. But you know how people get, I'm gonna see if Blackwood News got it. People get funky drunk. Okay. People get funky drunk. Hold on. Blackwood News he wasn't out there for that one. So I tell you. Y'all hit the like button for me. There was somebody that just responded to me for a question I asked. So yeah, nobody was killed at the jail. Nobody was killed. But now go into the members to see what did happen. Okay, the platinum. Okay. It says, I wonder if that was a plastic surgery mug. Y'all get the likes up. If you haven't hit the like button, please do hit the like button. So there's no telling what happened with that. They just gave vague information. But like I said, there was a lot of people out, celebrating New Year's. And oftentimes around the holidays, people have their guards down. It's so unfortunate that people, when, they hunt people like it's a sport now. And so they have their guards down. They out partying. They may have spotted, one of their oppositions and said he's slipping and hit him up. Or it could have been something else. Somebody could have got into a fight because, people get pissy drunk. And unfortunately, that happened. So I guess what we'll have to do is just wait and see and get more information on what actually happened with that situation. at the restaurant. Hold on, let me look at one more person's page to see, because they would know. Hold on 1 second. They would know. Let me see if there was more information given about what happened at the restaurant. Um, okay, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see if it was somebody out there, with their camera. But I guess I don't see it if they were. If they was, I don't see anything. So, anyways, hey, Flame Spitter. So they're saying the person was shot. So, I hope everything turns out okay for that person. They didn't say that he was dead. Okay, so hopefully everything works out as it relates to that, right? They said it happened in the parking lot of Moneybag Yo's restaurant. Like I said, you can never tell what the circumstances may have been with such vague information, right? Because like I said, when people getting drunk and stuff, I mean, it could have just been a fight that turned into somebody getting shot, or it could have been some people that knew each other and was already into it with each other, and this was the perfect opportunity. But hey, it's unfortunate, but like I said, hey. Anyways, you guys, I want to move on to the next topic, and I want to talk about Cornelius Smith. Okay, I want to talk about Cornelius Smith, and I'm gonna tell you something. Shout out to my subs and all the people that keep me abreast of information. With Cornelius Smith, we know that Cornelius Smith had gone to court, and I know you all can remember. I wish I had pulled it up. That remember when Cornelius Smith spoke about when they pulled up. They was supposed to pay him his money before he was ever even arrested, right? And he says that when they pulled up, he had his girl to get out and get the money, right? And he had his girl to get out and get the money. And remember, they asked. He said his girl said she didn't know what they looked like, because I think they was masked up. They was masked up or whatever. But according to Cornelius, when they pulled up on him, they was going to try to take him out that day. They was going to try to, when they pulled up with him, maybe that's the reason why it was such little money. He thought it was going to be more money. It was such little money because they was just going to shoot him down right there anyways. They never had any plans on really paying him. And according to my sources, shout out to my sources, okay? They was going to shoot him down, and then they was going to blame everything on Cornelius, right? And with it being so early on that young Dolph was taken out, it just would have looked like that it was retaliation. Okay, it would have came out that Cornelius was actually the one that was involved in what happened to young Dolph. And then it was so early on, so many emotions were still flying. It would have just looked like that it was somebody from young Dolph's side that had killed Cornelius, right? Well, so now we see when they pulled up on him, he got some money. It was only a few $100, $500 one time, $300 the next time. You know, they might have thought that Cornelius was a crackhead, but Cornelius, I told y'all Cornelius was a lot smarter than Straight Drop. Even if he seemed to have been a little off, he knew how to move around. He knew that they wanted to kill him. And so each and every time they was gonna drop some money out to him, he would always send somebody else to get it, put in Miss Fifi box, have his girlfriend to go get it. You know, because if you pull up on somebody to give them some money, you got on mask. Okay, of course they was going to drop him, and according to him, he knew that they was going to kill him, going to try to kill him, and then blame everything on him. So we already know Cornelius is not lost for words, especially since he know what the plot is. He want to try to tell everything that he can tell. Since they do him like that, he did it to himself because he never should have took the money for a hit. But at the same time, afterwards they was just, when they went and bust up and Straight Drops them house and stuff, I think it was a consensus that the folks is on us, and so we need to go ahead and get rid of Cornelius. He was the one with the Draco and stuff anyways. That's why when push came to shove, Straight Drop turned around and said to Cornelius, you and Orange Mound quit. Tell on Orange Mound quit, right, and let me go. Because they had all came to a consensus, according to Cornelius, that they was gonna drop him. And then, hey, it would have came out that he was involved, and that just would have been it. Nobody else would have ever had the opportunity to go down, right? That's one of the reasons why they had to rush him up out that jail once he told. And I don't think, okay. So I found that interesting, but hey, it just goes to show that even being high, he wasn't as geeked up as they thought he was, right? He wasn't as geeked up as they thought he was. He knew how to dodge them, right? Natural Born Queen says, Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, Natural Born Queen. So all of this stuff is interesting. As I was just saying, I think that, we're going into the second drive as it relates to this Young Dolph situation. And when you go into this, you get into the second gear of things. That's when you get into the bottom of stuff, right? That's when when you start getting to the bottom of things. What's at the bottom? Dirt. That's when all the dirt starts to come up. And I think this second drive, as it relates to this situation, is probably going to be more salacious than even the beginning, right? So, because that's when everything really starts to come up. People have had the opportunity to marinate on a couple things. They see that folks is trying to get their lives and stuff taken. They know people want them out of the way. Hey, they see the folks that they thought that they had came into agreements with. In my opinion, the people that they felt like they had came into an agreement with, they really, was trying to close the casket on them. And so they just started to tell it. Listen, as long as I've ever worked in the criminal justice field, what's going on in the Young Dolph case has always happened. It ain't nothing different. It's nothing shocking to me. It has always happened. Remember, I told y'all from the beginning, and it was because of so many years of looking at it. I said, I just put it in a biblical form. I said, the enemy comes at you one way, and then they flee in 7 different ways. I said, in other words, they come at you one way and they flee in 7 different ways, which means they all start turning on each other. Remember, I was telling y'all that in the beginning because I've seen this year after year after year after year after year of working in the criminal justice field, right? I said, God confuses the language. They start turning on each other. And it always happens. It always happens. The police have been doing this for so long. They already know that it happens, right? One is always going to try to put more on the other. It's going to piss the other one off. Because, see, the law of survival is self-preservation. So people start trying to preserve themselves. Who are you? Yeah, we supposed to be cool, but damn you, I don't want to do 100 years. I want to preserve me. So if I can start putting things more towards you, then that's what I'm going to do. And that's what always happens with these dudes. Okay? That's what happens. Hey. And it ain't no different in this case, right? Except for, as I did a video earlier on, I said they wanted to treat Cornelius like a crackhead. Instead, he ended up cracking the case even more, right? But I don't think it's just Cornelius that talked. I don't think it's just him. But I'm just talking about him now. But yeah. Listen, let me pull that up. I want y'all to see what I'm talking about. Who in here? Is Steven in the bushes? Because I bet it's Gray Face in the bushes, because they would know exactly. I'm trying to pull up when Cornelius hold on. When Cornelius said that his girlfriend, I don't know, I got a cold. Sent his girlfriend over there to get the money. Hold on. Can somebody help me out and tell me exactly where it starts at when he was talking about that? Hold on. Hold on. Anybody can tell me exactly what time? Hold on.
See in the courtroom. They look at each other like brothers, brothers, and then just rap or whatever. All right, you knew Justin? Yeah, from Jew. No, you going clean across the line. How did you aim for dog? He'll get with us when he get done with the kids. Like, get up on him. He'll get with y'all when? I didn't hear that last part. Get up finish with the kids or something like that. But he was busy with his kids. Yeah, something like that. Gotcha. But he would get up with y'all after that. Okay. How are you feeling at this point? I'm hurting because I was shot. Like, really. Y'all were busy trying to get yourselves taken care of that. Yeah, we we changed clothes with him, and I had whole peroxide on me and wrapped myself up, and I had to text my girl to come get me, text her the address off of her Justin phone to come get me. And let's get there, but you said that Justin had contacted his cousin about going to her place, is that right? Yeah. Is that Kiana Hopper? Is that correct? Correct. Same outfits that y'all were wearing during the murder? Correct. Y'all go inside. Tell me what y'all do once y'all get inside.
Didn't they say it was a black SUV like that took out that Devin Rogers guy? I mean, I don't know. Somebody help me with my memory. Okay. Did somebody in the chat say that, or did somebody else tell me that? I don't know why I'm remembering that, but I'm trying to remember who told me that was the same kind of car that took out Devin Rogers. Did somebody in the chat tell me that? Or no? Somebody told me. I don't remember who said it. Okay, so it was a black Mercedes. Okay.
Mercedes.
Yeah.
Right. Now, when Justin left, did he tell you where he was going?
Nah, he ain't tell me exactly where you going, boy. He supposed to got up with you and got back up with me.
Do you know whether or not he actually did get up with Joe?
I don't know.
When Justin left the expedition, where were the guns?
They was in the truck with me.
In the truck?
Nah, before they found the car, Quay had gave me some money to buy a car cover to cover the joint up.
Because this car, you're talking about the white Mercedes?
Yeah, the white Mercedes.
It's left in the driveway of Bradley, is that right?
Yeah, Justin had somebody to push it back then. It was in the back then.
Okay, so it went from the driveway of Bradley
to the backyard.
To the backyard of Bradley.
Yeah.
But it was still just sitting there.
Yeah, so Quay gave me some money to buy a car cover the joint up. Same day they found it.
Had up to that point, other than it being pushed in the back, first of all, did you push it in the back or somebody else?
Nah, somebody else pushed it in the back.
Did you go back to the car at all?
Yeah, I went back and wiped it out. I myself wiped me down.
Cleaning it.
Yeah, clean.
Interact with each other over the months. You said at least 5 times.
Yeah, it was all right.
You're trying to, now we're back after the murder, you're trying to get your money.
Right.
You're having conversations with Justin, is that correct?
Yeah, I was taking the phone like, you know what I'm saying? I need their money for the party, you know what I'm saying?
Are there times that
I think
you're
it's
trying
coming
to
up now.
communicate with Justin and in fact you're communicating with somebody else?
I ain't know it, you know what I'm saying? It's time I ain't know.
Okay. Did you come to find out that Jamarcus Johnson had Justin's phone after the murder?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I found that out. I got locked up.
When you were communicating with Justin, okay, these times when Jamarcus had his phone and doing three-way stuff or whatever, what was the substance of those conversations?
Oh, first time I was on the way back from Atlanta, he said he had got a little page from his homeboy so we could have some money in our pocket or whatever. And I would come back from Atlanta, so I I like 2 hours out. So I like, man, I don't want to just put it in the mailbox. But he said he had a letter with it too. And I know it'd be too many folks in my dad's neighborhood still here to be seeing what put in the mailbox and double back. So I told him to give it to the lady in the door, who like a grandma figure to me or whatever. And he gave her $500 in a letter.
$500 in a letter.
Yeah.
And obviously you're supposed to get $40,000.
Right.
But you got $500 in a letter.
You saying right here, yeah.
And what was the substance of the letter?
Saying that Juke said that if we get caught up, he gonna make sure.
About these hits on the PRE rappers.
Yeah, really quick with doing all the talking, like, just telling who out here pray, how much everybody had on their head and stuff like that. And Juke just like agreeing, like, you know what I'm saying? He made her take our phone outside first. before we started doing any talk.
Who all was there for this meeting at Quet's house?
It was me, Quit, and Juke.
You, Quet, and Joe.
He really wanted to meet. I had pulled up about some XP. Juke was already in there.
Gotcha.
And Quit had started talking, you know what I'm saying, like, you see right here, and Juke like, hello, phone outside. So he said, I have phone outside.
They came back in?
Yeah, now, Quit took the phones outside in church. Me and Juke was already in hell, but Quit came back in and started talking.
At that time when you met with Joke, is that the first time that anybody's talked about money on Doll's head?
Now, the first time, it was just Quit last year.
So this had come up before with Quet,
Yeah,
and then comes up again with Quet and with Joke there.
right.
When did you, in that timeline, so first just Quet, next Quet and Joke.
Right.
When did you met Justin in that timeline?
Oh, you like right around the same time, you know what I'm saying?
As the first time when it was just Quet, or the second time when it was Quet and Joke?
Like, in between the first and the second time, I had, like, Quit had put me and Justin together.
This is a letter.
Oh, saying that Juke said it.
Hold on, y'all.
Phone outside. So he said I have phone outside.
They came back in?
Yeah, now, Quit took the phones outside in church. Me and Juke was already in hell, but Quit came back in and started talking.
At that time when you met with Joke, is that the first time that anybody's talked about money on Doll's head?
Now, the first time, it was just Quit last year.
So this had come up before with Quet,
Yeah,
and then comes up again with Quet and with Joke there.
right.
When did you, in that timeline, so first just Quet, next Quet and Joke.
Right.
When did you met Justin in that timeline?
Oh, you like right around the same time, you know what I'm saying?
As the first time when it was just Quet, or the second time when it was Quet and Joke?
Like, in between the first and the second time, I had, like, Quit had put me and Justin together, basically.
Okay.
That's how I met him. Quit.
Joke's the money man calling the shots.
Yeah,
Quet puts you and Justin together.
right.
And you and Justin are cool with each other
Yeah,
and interact with each other over the months. You said at least 5 times.
yeah, it was something like that.
You're trying to, now we're back after the murder, you're trying to get your money.
Right.
You're having conversations with Justin, is that correct?
Yeah, I was teasing his phone, like, you know what I'm saying? I need their money for the party, you know what I'm saying?
Are there times that you're trying to communicate with Justin and in fact you're communicating with somebody else?
I ain't know it, you know what I'm saying? It's time I ain't know.
Okay. Did you come to find out that Jamarcus Johnson had Justin's phone after the murder?
Yeah, it was, yeah. I found that out, I got locked up.
When you were communicating with Justin, okay, these times when Jamarcus had his phone and doing 3-way stuff or whatever, what was the substance of those conversations?
Well, first time I was on the way back from Atlanta, he said he had got a little package from his homeboy so we could have some money in our pocket or whatever. And I would come back from Atlanta, so I like, I like 2 hours out. So I like, man, I don't want him to just put it in the mailbox. But he said he had a letter with it too.
Okay, so they was intending to kill him right then. He was just on his way back from Atlanta. He was straight drop was still out. They was luring him with some money. Okay.
I know it'd be too many folks in my dad's neighborhood to still be seeing what put in the mailbox and double back. So I told him to give it to the lady next door, who like a grandma figure to me or whatever, and he gave her $500 in a letter.
$500 in a letter.
Yeah.
And obviously you're supposed to get $40,000,
Right.
but you got $500 in a letter.
You saying right here, yeah.
And what was the substance of the letter?
saying that Juke said that if we get caught up, he gonna make sure we had the best lawyers and all that old stuff is hot right now.
And this first payment is when you get back from Atlanta.
Yeah.
How did you got into Atlanta?
Me and my girl had went out there. After after they found the cop. We went on out there.
Okay. Get scarce.
Yeah. I got scared.
So that's when everybody was scared and they was cleaning up. Remember, they took out Devin. What's his name? Devin. They took out the Rogers guy, and they took out Desmond. And they had decided they was gonna take him out too.
I got on them.
Did y'all drive out there?
Yeah, we drove out there.
Stay in a hotel?
Yeah, stay in a hotel.
About how long were you gone?
I was gone a couple days. I ain't had any more money on me.
Don't have money, you gotta come back.
Yeah, I gotta come back.
And you come back, you pick up that money from the old woman?
Yeah, I picked up the money from her and I saw how much it was.
It's gonna be interesting to see who it was that he stayed. That whole Atlanta situation seems weird to me. But I digress.
I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
You could spend that on pills in one day, but
yeah, it's over. Yeah, that's about it.
What'd you do with the letter?
I flushed down the toilet at the hotel room.
All right. Is that the only time you got any money from Justin?
Nah, a couple days later, I was in the city or whatever, and he was saying that he was gonna have his folks pull up on me.
That they was definitely gonna take him out at that point. See how many times they try to lure him, nickel and dime him, never intended on paying him. Never intended on paying him. So they had to pull $300 up because they was pulling up on him to knock him down. Really, that time too.
Bring me some money or whatever. Hold me down. So he been pulled up about 20, 30,000 leave, you know what I'm saying? But I had my girl to get out the car, and she met the person that was driving on the street or whatever. I had her to have her face mask on, and she said they had their face masks on.
See? And this comes from Cornelius, that they had planned on killing him. He had his girlfriend to get out the car, though. They thought he was going to walk up on them and get the money. Okay?
So we don't know who it was, but they gave her $300.
$300.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, what he did was he kind of outsmarted them. They had not planned on giving him nothing but to knock him down like they did Teasy. Okay? And so when she walked over there to the car, they had to pull something up out their pocket, probably the only thing they had on them. Man, we had to give him something. He was going to be on to us. We told him to pull up for some money. So I had to give him what was in my pocket. According to Cornelius, they was going to kill him. Okay?
This is from Justin's folks.
Yeah, this is Justin's folks.
All right, so now we've been paid about $800.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Is there any other payment coming?
Nah, all the payments stopped, then.
All the payments stopped.
Everything stopped.
Is there any time that you or your girlfriend or anybody received a large payment?
Nah.
How much longer passes until you're arrested about?
Probably about a week after I saw that when I saw Quick. He was telling me that we had to meet up at the restaurant or whatever to get over Chip, get my money or whatever.
All right, so tell me about this again. I'm sorry.
I was in South Memphis getting me some pills.
South Memphis, okay.
And I ran into Quick. He was going one way, I was going the opposite way. And he blew the horn, and I pulled on over to the side because Bobby had OD. So I was getting. Now,
if you remember now, Cornelius had been saying that in the beginning he was getting his pills from Quick. Cornelius was so spooked out. He said you listen to him right now. He said he was way in South Memphis getting pills from somewhere else. He stopped going to get his pills from Quick.
My condolences and stuff too.
We had talked earlier about this guy. You hung out on Bradley Street a lot.
Yeah.
And so did another guy named Bobby Carter, is that right? And he was a friend to you?
Yeah, it was my associate.
And he was a friend or maybe even a relative to Mr. Govan?
Yeah.
And he had actually died of a drug overdose?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. So you're talking with Mr. Govan?
So
And him and his girlfriend was staying in a hotel.
You know, they said they were like brothers, so I'm giving my condolences about Bobby ODing or whatever. And he was like, man, he gonna get my money. He gonna get my money. He like, when last time I spoke to Justin? I like, man, it's been a minute. And he was like, oh, police had just ran the Justin spot or whatever, and I need to get rid of my phone and all that. And he asked me for a number on me, so he could get with me.
And that is how we started your testimony, right? We started with this conversation the day before so that you were arrested, is that right?
Yeah.
So we've come full circle on that. I have some still shots and photographs I want to pass to you. Ask you what's in here, Mr. Smith. Council signature on it. What am I looking at there, Mr. Smith?
Photo of me and Justin.
And you,
shooting it dope.
all right. Can you place that face down on that table next to you?
Photo of me and Justin running away from the shoot after we got done shooting it dope.
Running back to that white Mercedes.
Running back to the car.
Can you place that down on top of that?
Photo of me and Justin in Whitehaven, going to get cleaned up after the shoot.
Part of that video we watched?
Yeah.
And are you the one with the messed up shirt?
Yeah, I got my shirt up. I got my hoodie up, my blue hoodie up. And I got one of my arms, his arm, hanging, leaning down like this because I'm shot.
Put that face down.
Now, if we believe Cornelius, according to Cornelius, that was another way of luring him to say that when Quet told him we was going to get with Juke to get your money. Okay? Cornelius, they was trying to lure him again.
It's the house on Bradley where we park the car across the street from Courthouse.
Place that down.
Lord have mercy, Cypress.
It's the car we was in when we saw Dolphin and when we did the killing.
And is that when it's in the back of Bradley?
Yeah, this where we lived when I went and wiped it down in the backyard of Bradley Street.
Can you place that face down? Now this house that was across the street from Quet's, had there been a rap video filmed there?
Yeah, Justin had shot a rap video there.
I'm gonna say this. I think it was more so Straight Dropping and them, especially when they went up and Straight Dropped them house. Straight Drop had decided because he didn't want to pay him. I think Straight Drop had decided that he was going to kill him because if Quet had wanted to kill Cornelius, they was living right in the same neighborhood. He could have been killed him, right? But Cornelius did say that he went and him and his girlfriend was staying at a hotel. So I don't know, but I believe him. I do believe that they had decided that they was going to kill him, and it came out that Cornelius was the one that was involved, and the other person never would have been told on. Straight Drop would still be out. He probably wouldn't be alive because it was a war in Memphis right after Dolph died. Somebody was knocking folks down. It was a whole lot of folks hurt. So I don't think Straight Drop would have survived. That's why he got on out the way and went on to Indiana. And they probably, if Cornelius had not gone to jail, I believe that would have still been on the agenda for him to go hide out until things calm down. Make sure y'all kill Cornelius. But because we serve a God, God intervened and Cornelius was arrested, okay? Cornelius was arrested and he sat in jail and he marinated. He detoxed and he marinated. Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about right there. That part right there. Anyways, I tell you, like I said, I think we're just going into the second drive where more, especially more and more dirt and stuff would start to would definitely start to come up. Yeah, more and more dirt would start to come up. Remember now, Straight Drop was out. I do believe when that Devin Rogers guy was killed. I think Straight Drop was out. He had not been arrested yet. So keep that in mind too. Diane says, God turned all their plans upside. Yeah, all of those plans were turned upside down. No problem, Mama G. Thank you for being a subscriber. Cypress is so full of shit. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. I would open up the phone lines to you all. Let's see how many likes we got first. We need 20 more. We need at least 20 more likes. We need at least 20 more likes. At least 20 more. Y'all enjoying the content today? If y'all enjoying the content, just hit the like button. Also, if you want to support the channel, you can hit up the Cash App or you can hit up the Super Thanks. Okay? You can hit up the Cash App or the Super Thanks. Hold on. Y'all, Fat Boy sent me a email. I don't even read my emails. Fat Boy is hilarious. I'm just looking at it. Shorty Max says, ain't gonna cost you a dime to hit the. It ain't gonna cost you a dime, Shorty Max. Just hit the like button. I be bringing y'all that content, the real good content. It ain't manipulated. It ain't falsified. It ain't nothing like that. Square Babe says, Happy New Year's. Diane Brown, he gonna die in jail anyways. Well, now somebody say I'm not gonna listen. I ain't gonna say what somebody. I'm gonna let that stay in my members. What Cornelius said recently. I put that's in the members. I ain't. Gonna, hey, we don't know what's going on with Cornelius. Nobody knows where he's at. Hey, listen. Hey, you never know what's gonna happen. We don't know. We don't know what's going on at this point. Cornelius might be optimistic. Mm-hmm. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button. Do y'all want me to open up the phone lines? Cypress says snitches get stitches. Whatever. I think he did the right thing. They did the wrong thing by doing what they did. He needed to tell the truth. So now we know why they was giving him such small amounts of money. They was just trying to lure him. They was just trying to lure him. They never planned on giving him his money. They was just trying to lure him to them, making him think he was going to get his money all the time. You know, Cornelius felt something wrong. So the first time he said they were still 2 hours out. So they couldn't tell him that they was going to give him the money and he wasn't in town. He was, you know, he wasn't in town. And so they had to leave him a little bit of something. They was baiting him, you know, leave him 500 with the lady, you know. So I think just with them spoon feeding him like that, didn't give him 10,000, 5,000, nothing. Yeah, Cornelius been out in the street. He already knew something was wrong. So when they pulled up on him and he sent his girlfriend around there to pull, they had their mask on. They was gonna leave him in that street dead. And so when they saw that girl walk up on him, I mean, they had to give her something. They had to give to him what was in their pocket. Right. And they didn't want to scare him, so they had to give him something. At that point, when they gave him $300, I bet he really knew. He knew at that point. Oh, hell no. No, they were trying to lure him so that they could kill him. So he knew. I remember Juke said he ain't going down by himself, and I believe Gotti had his brother knocked off while everybody get mad at Moneybag for posting them messages. You know, I wish I could see what, but I'm sure I don't remember exactly what those messages said. I mean, I'm sure if we see them on the internet now, they may have been photoshopped. But I don't I remember he put up some messages. I just don't remember verbatim what the messages said. Square Babe said, you sure the girl ain't take the money? She jumped right back in the car with him. She didn't take it. Streets want to know. TV says, glad Cornelius went with his first mind. Yeah. I mean, I think it was furthermore confirmed when Cornelius said that Straight Drop says to him, tell the people that, so it was more so Straight Drop, I think, that wanted him dead. Tell the people that you and tell on Quet and Juke. Yeah. Tell on Quet and Juke. But see, I mean, what was, you know, that's a little different than what was said earlier on, though, because anyways. Straight Drop wanted to go be a rapper. Okay. I don't really think Straight Drop gave a damn about not Quit, none of them. He just wanted to be a rapper. Yeah. He was in high profile custody. And then Cornelius was not as flamboyant as Straight Drop was. You know, he was quiet in jail. So people basically kind of forgot about him. Straight Drop was putting out music and doing all types of stuff. He had folks on his on his social media page posting stuff. So he wanted that attention. He kept the attention on him. It says, can you, okay. So what I did was I talked about the 10 people that was unfortunately taken out in New Orleans. It was like, they're saying it was like a terroristic act where a car ran into a crowd and ran over 10 people. Thank you, JT, for the $5 super sticker. I appreciate that so much. And then we talked about somebody was shot outside of Moneybag Yo's restaurant. They didn't say that the person died. They didn't say the circumstances of what had actually happened at Moneybag Yo's restaurant, but somebody was just shot outside of the restaurant. So it could have been some people got into it inside of the restaurant. People get pissy drunk, you know. It could have been some oppositions ran into each other. Nobody knows at this point. And then we talked about Cornelius says that when they was trying to lure him, you know, was saying that they was going to pay him, that they was going to kill him, and they was going to kill him and make it seem like, you know, he was the only person that was involved, and then Straight Drop really would have went free, right? And they felt like Dolph, you know, it wouldn't have been no justice. You know, Cornelius dead. They don't really know who the other person was. You know, they got to be a damn fool because everybody knew who Straight Drop was before Cornelius. Straight Drop name was coming up way before Cornelius. Straight Drop name was coming up as being the person that was out there the day that it happened. So when people start doing crazy stuff and going into pandemonium, I'm sure that in order for Cornelius to know that, the FBI, you know, somebody told him. Fat boy, I looked at your email. So you know, you dissed me, fat boy. You dissed me. Diane says they are tagging the police on drop. Yes, they was tagging the police. They was when Straight Drop went live, they was tagging the police. They was tagging. They was saying in the comments, this is the person that took out Young Dolph. So I mean, they got so many calls. They got so many calls from Crime Stoppers that it shut the system down for a little while. Them folks calling in, telling on Straight Drop and JoJo Splat and them. They got so many calls, it shut the system down. It backed the system up and shut the system down for a little while. Because there was so many people trying to call in at one time to let it be known what had happened. So I don't know how they ever thought that they was gonna get away with it. I don't know how they ever thought that they would get away with it, because it was known the night that it happened who it was, where it came from, and all of that. You know, like I tell people all the time, it's one thing to know something; it's another thing to put the pieces to put the pieces together to win, right? A conviction in trial. So that's the reasons why it takes a while sometimes. It's crazy how all these people knew Straight Drop did it so fast, because because his friends was bragging about it. They thought that they had hit a big fish. We took out Dolph. Now Key Glock them ain't gonna be able to make no more money. We just handicapped them. We took out their big dog. They was bragging about it. Because Straight Drop, JoJo Splat jumped on live, and Straight Drop said, JoJo, what do you say? JoJo, DM me. Child, them folks told on themselves. But you're right, though. And I think what happened was to Streets Want to Know TV. I think once people from out of the city of Memphis that knew what had happened had started getting on these people's lives and stuff, and saying that these people were involved, it prompted more and more people, even from outside of Memphis, to start calling Crime Stoppers, saying that these, the person's name, once it was out there on the internet, I think everybody kind of got involved. They tried to line Cornbread up with a double back door and it backfired. Now they're going to get hit with all the dirt on the live and hits. I'm going to tell you right now, because if I knew some people, was trying to backdoor me, I'd tell on them too. Hell, you think you're going to backdoor me? I tell on them too. Cornelius wasn't as slow as they thought he was he? Mm-hmm. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Hold on. I want to show you all something else before I forget. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. Hold on.
Told him you were going to go over there and wipe that car down. Okay. And you didn't tell law enforcement that either. Does that surprise you that you wouldn't have told them, hey, I even called Quet and told them I was going to go over and do it?
Nah, because, like I say, stuff slip a person mad at the time, you know what I'm saying? Like, when law enforcement talking to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't just finna remember everything.
About the dog hit, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, this conversation that you had at Quet's with Juke was there. I think you said you went to buy X pills.
Correct.
You weren't going over there for the specific purpose of saying you wanted a chance at killing Dolph.
Nah.
Did you ever, during that meeting that you had with Juke and Quet present, did you ever say that you can get up on Dolph real easy because you know where his aunt lives and you see him over there at least once a week?
Nah.
Never said that.
Never said that. Right. I said it in that letter once again. I just got over it. I know my case over. I ain't talked to no state or nothing like that. I ain't talked to no that. So I'm not finna admit to doing nothing in no letter, knowing they might interfere in it. Take it.
You met with law enforcement in December, on December 9th, on the day of your arrest.
Yes, sir, I did.
And within days of writing this, and maybe before then, well, you didn't remember. In days of writing this, you're back meeting with law enforcement.
December the 9th?
In March 13th.
You said December the 9th.
You met with them on December 9th?
December the 9th, March.
You're back meeting with them March 13th of 22, days after writing this letter to your sister, or these letters to your sister.
Well, if it was after I wrote this to my sisters, then I wasn't going to confess because you said I wrote this before I met with them, right?
So I guess what you're saying that is when you met with law enforcement, if it was in March, that you realized you weren't going to lie and you decided to tell the truth then.
To the law enforcement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So this issue about the $50,000 we talked about earlier, you went into a proffer sometime in March and lied about the $50,000.
What you mean?
You didn't tell them that you had gotten $50,000 for killing Dolph.
I didn't tell them because that was for my lawyer.
Okay.
That was for my lawyer. So I ain't tell them right then and there.
And then in August, you and your lawyer have to appear for another proffer, and you have to clear that up because you lied.
Yeah, I kept it G. Like, you know, yeah, my lawyer told me that the best thing to do, just be honest. That is honest.
Okay. But you still weren't honest, even after meeting with them the first time. And then in August, you meet with them again.
Hold up, what you mean y'all weren't honest after meeting with them? Hold up, what you
In March. You lied about the money in March.
in March? Like, what? Why I lie about some money?
You didn't tell them you got any money for killing Dolph.
Nah, look, when I spoke to my lawyer, and my lawyer told me to be honest, I was honest with them.
Okay.
I was honest with them. I told them about the 800, so I ain't tell them I got no money for killing Dolph. I told y'all about the 800. So how I didn't tell you that?
Now, you originally even tried to get your girlfriend to lie for you, right? With an alibi, Angela.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Who's Letitia Jackson?
That's my baby mom, my kid mom.
Okay. Now, I think you said, well, let me ask you this, was the day that you shot Dolph, but the day before that, did you know you were going to shoot Dolph?
Nah, I ain't know nothing about it, but I ain't know we were going to catch Dolph for that. But the next day was the day we caught Dolph, that was my baby girl's birthday, to be honest.
Okay.
And I know I told her about a house, buying them a house and all that because I knew that they already had hits on everybody's head and we was out looking for somebody. We didn't know we were going to catch Dolph. We didn't know who we were going to catch.
Is that why it was a particularly big day for you?
What you mean big day?
Well, you text Miss Jackson, let's see, 9:05 a.m.
Pay attention to Cornelius's body language. He don't seem to be nervous or anything, so I don't think it was a whole lot of deception, if any.
On November 17th, 2021, you say, good morning. I went to sleep in the midst of texting you to knowing today is my big day.
My baby birthday. My daughter's birthday.
November 17th?
Yeah, my daughter.
You went and killed a man on your daughter's birthday?
Hey,
When he said that, it took me so
I
bad.
ain't have no money. I'm trying to get some money that day. So I'm trying to make sure my baby girl, man, have a beautiful birthday. So it was whatever. Then I'm trying to get high on pills. It was whatever.
But you're telling her you're going to buy her house, you're going to give her $10,000 for rent?
I said, this
Right.
day before.
The day before.
Yeah, you know, I can tell female lie, you know what I mean? Like, that's my baby mama. I was trying to get back with her, whatever. It ain't just like, you know, it's just game. You know what I'm saying? Hey, just game. That ain't about all, like, just game.
So you're just lying to her too?
I ain't saying lying. I ain't gonna say that. Game, and lying is two different things because
Okay.
you know, you tell the person what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying?
Like these fine people.
Nah, I don't know them. Ain't got no reason to let them know that.
So if it's game, it ain't a lot.
I ain't trying to run game on nobody here, man.
You sure?
I put myself in the murder, so I don't run the game. Make sense, man.
But you think you're walking.
I ain't saying I'm walking. That folks just told me, them folks been told me I'm doing time, so, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
So at the shooting itself, I just want to be clear on this. You say Justin got shot.
He got scraped on the back.
Explain to me the difference between a scrape and getting shot.
Like, you know, when you fall and you scrape your knee or something, like the bullet glazed your back, like it glazed my leg, and I got hit, and it went in my back.
Okay, so you're saying a bullet grazed. You said scrape. I just want to make sure. Okay, so you're saying Justin got grazed, a bullet grazed on his back.
Yeah.
Was he bleeding?
Yeah, he bleed, but it wasn't like mine was. Like, you know, hit it like mine was.
How was your leg bleeding a lot?
Yeah, my leg was bleeding a little bit. Like, you can see the skin, you know what I'm saying? Scab, skin, and stuff like that. So it was just glazed, but my arm, it went in and rested in my back.
And you said that when you went to Keona's house, that she did some wound care on you and Justin.
We helped each other. All of us helped each other.
Okay, so you wiped Justin's back down?
Yeah,
that spot?
she would help him with a tab, and, you know, we'd help each other. Yeah, man, help each other.
Okay. And I think you said when y'all got to Keona's house, you changed clothes when you went in.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you identified a person you said was Mr. Johnson that came out and then stuck his head in a charger, but you were in the house. But you said that was.
He came out and got the wound kit.
All right. So did y'all do the wound care before changing clothes or after you got the wound kit?
Before the wound kit came, we had a towel and soap and stuff and peroxide. You know what I'm saying? We were doing it like this.
Okay. When you met with Juke and Quet, Quet was doing most of the talking. Go back, right?
He talking.
And you testified earlier about this, just to be clear, Govan before the hit on dog, before you did it, had already negotiated with you to get $10,000.
Yeah, from me and $10,000 from Justin.
Okay. Now, I want to be clear about, I'm going to get to that in a minute, but I want to make sure $10,000 to you, you talked about it before, and then he came back to you after the fact and asked you about the 10, because he walked back through this yard and you had big things of peroxide and bleach in your hands.
Yeah, you trying to say how, like early that morning, he gave me the money for the car cover, and I was going to put it on there later on the night, but they found the car.
And just to be clear, if I remember right, you said Quet called you.
It's sad that boy did that to himself. And you had older guys talking him into doing that to his life. He is in a fetal position. That's a sad thing. As a mother, that is very hurtful to me to see that he messed his life over for greed. And, you know, he had older dudes to egg him on and to encourage him to do it. And now he stepped into a world that he really wasn't ready for. And he's sitting there in a fetal position. Just him being in a fetal position like that is enough to really break anybody's heart. Don't get me started, because y'all know I'll go in and start cussing. But let me continue on.
To say, I need you to go come over here and get money for a car cover. Go cover that car.
And Justin was talking about that anyway. Justin was talking about that anyway.
But were you part of the were you part of the conversation between Govan and Justin to be talking about that anyway?
What you mean? Was like
You just said he and Justin were talking about that. Were you part of those conversations?
Justin was telling him he was gonna send him some cash out money to buy a car cover so we could cover.
How do you know that?
Because I went over there, I was over Go Van house. I had we got some pills on me and everything. Like, and we were talking about we had to get rid of this car. We were saying we need to get rid of this car, burn this car up.
And you're saying that Govan's telling you he's in contact with Justin. And Justin, okay. All right. And just to be clear, when it comes to Govan or Quet, is it a y'all need to take care of this problem, or is it we, him included, need to take care of this problem?
He's saying me and Just really need to get rid of that car. He told me because if they question him, he gonna tell them how they with the masses, so he give it to his gambler. That's what he said.
Thank you, Mr. Smith.
I know, bro. Thank you.
Judge.
I guess I must have missed the part when he said that straight drop. I was trying to get to the part where he was saying that straight drop. So asked him, did you get that kite to cut him and cut him loose and tell on Juke? And I guess I must have missed that. I don't know. I guess I must have missed it. They said they damn near parked the car in Quest Drive. I'm telling you. Went and parked it right almost in this driveway. I tell you. Anyways, you guys, like I said, it's really a sad situation. I hate all of this happen. I wish these people had not allowed greed and the lack of respect for human life and having no humility and just a lack of respect and remorse for families to allow them to put themselves in this position. Because in trying to mess up young Daw's life, they ultimately messed up their very own lives. Look at all the stuff that has happened. It's been like a domino effect. So taking his life was definitely not worth it. It never should have happened. But if you think about it, look at all the stuff that has happened after this. Each and everybody that was involved in what happened has lost in ways I'm sure they wish that, they could go and take a lot of things back, right? So, hey, Cornelius was crazy. He was stupid in participating in what he participated in, but in the end, he knew how to survive because he was going to be one of the ones that they took out too, right? And then when they came and arrested him, hey, you never know, he might have been relieved, okay? Because he was been looking over his shoulder, knowing that he had a feeling that they was going to try and kill him. So, and I believe that they were. I believe that because that's around the time, like I said, that Straight Drop was out. Now, I don't know if Straight Drop was the one during that time that was, hitting up people. But if I had to guess, he was him and his crew. Yeah. People seeing all the karma come back on them doing what they did. Neil says them boys should have told them to put in their own work. Right. That's what somebody else told me. That's another street guy, said to me. He said, Tam, them dudes, when I was telling him, Straight Drop at the time was 23 or something like that. He was like, Tam, them dudes should have told him, look, you need to go put in I'm not going to go kill that man. That ain't got nothing to do with me. But instead they wanted to come up. So it's unfortunate. And so, he still didn't get what he thought. He wanted to become famous and he became infamous. As I always say, he became infamous. So I'm sure that's not the way that he saw it, but it always is the opposite. When you go and do wrong, you go and you disrupt people's lives, because he disrupted young Dolph's children's lives, his family, his loved ones. He interrupted they interrupted young Dolph's life. So their life could never be whole. It can't. It could never be whole. Yeah. They said Drop was already hating and mad, kept stealing from Dolph. Yeah, Drop was mad. Drop was jealous. I think Drop and Teasy was jealous of what Drop and Teasy was jealous of what was, and I think it was more so Straight Drop, of what Dolph was doing for Key Glock. Straight Drop wanted what Dolph was doing for Key Glock. He felt like that should have been him. ZK says 60 more likes. Please hit the button. Yeah, yes, you guys, please hit the like button for me. My daughter and her baby daddy was killed June 11, 2021. Some of them was involved as well. Oh, wow. Where did this take place at, Ambria? That was definitely a few months before that happened to young Dolph. Oh, wow. Mm. You all make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe for me. My heart goes out to your family, Ambria. Hey, little mama. And the same to you. Y'all run them likes up for me. Thank you, the Streets Wanna Know TV, for the $1.99 super sticker. I definitely appreciate your support on the channel. I was trying to figure out a way. I think there's a way for you all to give jewels or something. I thought I turned it on, but y'all, I guess I didn't turn it on. I don't know how to work it. So did you ever see the connection between the Covington Unalive and the Dolph one? Yeah. The you know, they're saying that Straight Drop was with Trayon, but I don't know. I guess I gotta see. We'll see. I don't know, but that's what I heard, that Straight Drop was the one that was with Trayon in that Covington situation. Yeah, thank everybody for the super chats, for the cash apps. Thank you for the cash app, Fat Boy. He sent me a cash app last night. I appreciate that. Ambria Richard and Marquez Cook. Ma'am, do you mind if I pull up the article? Do you mind if I pull up the article? If you don't, if you mind, I won't pull it up. He gonna say bye, Felicia. Whatever. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Like, share, and subscribe. Okay, like, share, and subscribe. Mm-hmm.
To do. But I'm trying to hold up and be strong for my family and my grandbaby that she left for me.
Nicole Richard and her family have been left with pain and questions. Richard says her daughter, Ambria Richard, was one of 2 people shot and killed early Friday morning at Airways in Lamar. According to MPD, both victims were pronounced dead inside their vehicle on the scene. Richard says the other victim is the father of her grandson.
I did see her last night to come home to check on the baby.
Remember, that's what Cornelius said. They saw Dolphin right there at Airways and Lamar. That's that exact intersection that they all hung out at. That's Orange Mound for sure.
And she said she was coming back home, but she never made it back home. And his grandmother came over.
I'm sorry. You said you don't want me to pull it. I'm sorry. I thought she don't want me to. I'm sorry. I pulled it up. She said she don't want me to pull it up. I'm sorry. I pulled it up before I knew it. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Okay, I'm sorry. I pulled it up. I was trying to I ain't mean no harm. She says she's Ambria's mother. I'm sorry to hear about your daughter. I am. Oh, wow. And the case is still unsolved. Oh, wow. That was definitely Orange Mound right there at Airways and oh, wow. Mm. Mm. Well, I hate that. I do. But I do see that happened in Orange Mound. So have the police been giving you any updates? So I can play it. You don't mind me playing it? Okay, she said I could play it. I pulled it up so fast, and when I saw it, I just clicked on it. Okay, she said it's okay.
Nicole Richard and her family have been left with pain and questions. Richard says her daughter, Ambria Richard, was one of 2 people shot and killed early Friday morning at Airways in Lamar. According to MPD, both victims were pronounced dead inside their vehicle on the scene. Richard says the other victim is the father of her grandson.
I did see her last night to come home to check on the baby. And she said she was coming back home, but she never made it back home. And his grandmother came over and asked, have I heard from her? But I hadn't heard from her since last night when she came by the house.
Sadly, this isn't the first time Richard has lost a child. Her son, Marikis Howard, was shot and killed 7 years ago. She's still searching for justice in his death.
And I'm just praying and asking God to bring whoever killed my son and whoever killed my daughter to justice. I want justice and I want peace.
peace that two families are now hoping for in this painful time.
Give me some justice. Give his mom some justice. Everybody some justice within my family and within his family, especially for my grandson.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Hold on. Let me see something, you guys. Is this your daughter right here, ma'am? Is this Ambria? I got a cousin named Ambria. Is this your daughter? Is this Ambria right here? Let me know if that's your daughter. Is she still in here? Let's see. What did she say the young man's name was? Marquell? Did she say his name was Marquell? Um, okay, so that's your daughter right there. What was the young man's name? Marquez Cook. Hold on, let me see something. Marquez. For some reason, I can't find his. Hold on. She said his name was Marquell, Marquel. Okay, hold on. Is this the young man right here? Is that him right there? So was anybody ever arrested in that case? Have they arrested anybody? I think this is definitely him right here. I think this would be him. This is him right here. So they looked at him as their opposition, right? Because he would have some type of affiliation with Moochie Grape in them, right? He would have had some type of affiliation with Moochie Grape in them. Yeah. Wow. I tell you, it's a sad thing. I hate that. I hate that so bad. So there hasn't been any. So let me ask you something. What makes you think that they were involved in it? Yeah, that's what I was looking at. He was affiliated with Moochie Grape, which would be Young Dolph's artist. She said yes. I know because I was looking at his necklace. That's him. Yeah. Wow. So what makes you think it was straight dropping them that was involved? They giving you the runaround? Oh wow. Who is the investigator that's on the case? Do you know the investigator's name? I know it's MPD because it happened in Orange Mound. Do you know the name of the investigator that's on the case? They just got a whole they just promoted quite a few new investigators, so I'm sure cases have just been they don't know what It says drill music is done. It's responsible. I'm telling you, drill music is so crazy. It is. It has taken out a lot of our young African American people. I'm telling you, it has. So, what makes you think that they were involved? How do you know that straight dropping them were involved with what happened to them? Someone sent you pictures. I wish it was some kind of way you. Would you like to call into the show? If I put the number up, will you call in? Oh, okay. He no longer works there. You're talking about the investigator. So when the investigator retires, then it goes to another investigator. The case has to stay open, and they're supposed to work it until it's solved. I'm sorry to hear about your daughter and your and her boyfriend, though. That was the intersection at Lamar and Airways that they always hung out at. Remember, they said that's where they saw Dolph at. They said we was at Lamar and Airways. Dolph came straight through the light. That's a very busy intersection. That's the intersection that you're gonna go through if you're going to Orange Mound. Anybody that lives in Orange Mound gonna cross that intersection to get home or going back to Castelia. That's so sad. It's been since 2001 and no justice. That happened in June of 2001. I mean 2021. And then Dolph was killed in September 17th of 2021. So that was a few months after. Hold on. Let me see something. Hold on, you all. She said it's a cold case. Okay. That's the number right there. Call in if you can. If you want to. I just put the number up. You could call in because we can get a better understanding of what's going on if you call in. Hey, Holiday Tracks. If you want to call in, that's the number 901-667-0119. Yeah, we send prayers out. I think it's a shame that these young men and stuff are getting gunned down in their I mean, and they're all around the same age because back in 2021, straight dropping them all were 23 years old. Why you say that, Chattown Finest? What you talking about the members? I did a members video this morning. I'm still pushing for justice. I've been calling. They assigned it to someone else, but he's not letting me know anything. Oh, wow. That's the number up there if you want to call in. They said straight drop a bad seed. He was doing any and everything. Mm, mm, mm. Whenever I get some real good tea, hello.
Hello, this is Nicole.
Hey, Miss Nicole. I'm sorry about your loss. I wanted you to call in because I know like the chat be moving so fast. Like sometimes I was missing some comments and everything. So I'm sorry to hear about your daughter and your daughter's boyfriend. You said that the case is gone cold. It's been since 2021.
Well, they didn't reassign the case to another detective, but he haven't responded back to me because every time I call, he said they going into a conference call because of the people that her best friend had something. I had sent them in to the first detective, so I don't know if they done went back through all the messages or the pictures that was sent to me or the people that's supposed to have been involved, but I know one that had something to do with Dolph Cave is supposed to be involved with my daughter and my queer being killed.
Okay, so you think they was after Marquell? They was after Marquell, but she was in the car with him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
But then too, I'm just gonna go ahead and say who is supposed to. Govan's supposed to be involved with their death too.
Oh wow.
Govan's daughter had scammed my daughter's account. They said she scammed a lot of people out their Cash App account. And her and Marquell was best friends. She didn't want to do it, but she did it because of Marquell. But she didn't know that the girl was scamming people. So when she found out that she had scammed her account, she told Marquell, and Marquell, he was locked up at the time. And when he got out, I guess he said something to her dad about it. So they had some words. And from there on, when Quill got out, Quill wasn't even out 60 days before both of them got killed. So I don't know, what transpired between what's supposed to be going on with my daughter's money and what Marquell had going on, in the street. Because he was great. So he, it's just a lot of stuff that since I've been watching the Dolph case, I've been piecing a lot of stuff, myself, along with what people's telling me and the pictures that I had, the information that I sent in, like I said, I'm just really waiting on the detective to let me know what's really, really, really going on.
Oh wow.
So it's been kind of stressful, but like I said, I pray, ask God to give me strength every day, protect me and my grandbaby, because there's just been a lot of craziness going on.
Mm-hmm.
So I just try to, stay out of everybody's way, stay in my lane, and just, keep it moving.
So does the police have all of this information? You gave them all of this information?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I know the last time I talked to Detective, what's his name, Poindexter, He said that they was getting ready to go into a conference meeting.
Mm-hmm.
But he haven't got back with me. So.
Oh, wow.
I guess eventually they'll get back with me. But I've been going down there, you know, because like I said, I refuse to let my daughter go,
Mm-hmm.
you know, go cold. I let my sons go cold. He got killed in 14.
Was he killed in Orange Mound?
On Lamar.
So that's still the Orange Mound area then.
Yeah, my son got killed on Lamar going towards way past over McLean. It used to be a motorcycle club.
Mm-hmm.
You were innocent standby, but I still haven't heard from, you know, anything about it, because the detective that was over his case, he ended up leaving, and then that's when they said they had the bluebird or the bird blue or flu or some old craziness they were saying. So I haven't really heard anything about his case either.
Mm.
So,
oh, wow.
But yeah, I just said I'm going to make sure I get fully justice with my daughter, because, you know, my grandson asked him where his mama.
How old was your grandson? How old was your grandson?
He's 5 now. He just turned 5 November the 3rd.
Oh, wow. So he was a baby when his mother.
He was about 18 months.
Mm-hmm.
He was about 18 months.
And he wasn't.
He didn't really know his dad.
Mm-hmm. So was Marquell was his father?
Yeah, Marquell was his father. Marquell had went to jail when she was pregnant with him.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Marquell did about almost a year.
I see Marquell wore on his neck that he had a necklace on his neck that said grape. So I would assume that he was affiliated with like Moochie Grape and all of them, those rappers.
Yeah, because he was a rapper too.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
He hadn't got no record deal right then. He was in the process. The week that they got killed, that was the week he was supposed to be going to get a deal.
Who was he going to sign with?
He was going to go with him, and I was going to keep the baby.
You know who he was going to sign with?
No, but his grandmama and them know. I don't know the guy.
Oh,
Who he
okay.
was supposed to be signing with.
Oh.
His grandmama and mom.
I was just trying to see if it was Young Dolph, because I know that Moochie Grape had signed with Young Dolph. I didn't know if it was him.
No, I don't know who he was supposed to be signing with.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that so bad.
Whoever the person is, they from out of Atlanta. Whoever the person he's supposed to be signing with.
Oh, okay, in Atlanta. You know what's so sad? I really hate that. I see he was 23. How old was your daughter?
They was the same age.
Okay, so she was 23 also. So very young, vibrant, full of life. Had a small baby.
She just had a birthday Sunday. She turned 27.
Oh, wow. So they was traveling through that light at Lamar and Airways, did somebody pull up to them and hit them, or were they running from someone?
My understanding, they was leaving. I think they was leaving from the gas station.
So they spotted them at the gas station.
Yeah. They say they were coming down Airways. I didn't find out till the next morning that my daughter was dead, and then her auntie had came and knocked on my door. Her dad's sister came and knocked on my door. Did nobody tell me? I was up that morning, but not knowing to look on Facebook, not knowing my daughter was dead.
Oh, wow.
Because I just knew she was coming back to get the baby, but I thank God she didn't come back home to get the baby, because my grandbaby would have been in the car with them.
And so he lost control. So they must have been.
She kept saying, "Mama, they had just left my house. They had just left my house, Mama."
Oh, wow, that's so hurtful. It bothers me so bad. Because I don't remember even hearing anything about this. God knows I don't.
Yeah, I've been watching quite a few channels since this stuff been going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I'm kind of piecing a lot of stuff together myself.
Mm-hmm.
How, you know, how things, you know, been going. So, yeah, I just been kind of laid back, you know, because I'm trying to really figure this stuff out myself.
So you can have some
You know,
peace. I'm sure you. It's got to be disturbing to know that something that heinous happened to your child, and nothing that there's been no justice. So did they say what kind of weapon they was hit with? Was it multiple weapons or was it just one high powered weapon?
I think they was high powered weapons.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they sprayed the car.
Yeah, they sprayed the car. I did have her autopsy on hand, but I'd have misplaced it somewhere at the house. I could have, told you what kind of bullets and all that, you know, that they was hit with, but yeah, they gunned them down.
Oh man!
They said my daughter had got out the car to check on Quill because I think Quill was shooting back.
Mm-hmm.
But my daughter, when the car hit the pole, my daughter got out the car and went to check on Quill, and that's when they shot her down.
You know, you got to be an evil ass. Lord, excuse my. You know what? Because I be trying to be good because I get emotional. What's going on with these folks? These men just killing women like that. Don't no real men just gun down women like that.
Right. But they shot her in the back.
Oh wow.
Because when I went and viewed her body, her face, you know, her face was messed up.
Wow.
They shot her in the back.
That's so sad.
So, like I said, I'm just.
So that means after they hit him, they didn't leave the area. That means that they stood back. When she got out, she went to check on him, and they were still around to hit her in her back.
Yeah.
So did they pull the cams from? Because Airways and Lamar got cameras.
Because Airways, that's what I'm saying. Airways is so full of cameras, Walgreens, and then now I see where the pole that they supposed to have hit. They got a camera right there. Then it was a camera at the marathon. Then the cookie store, and then it was a beauty salon behind it. Then all of other little business going down between Park and Airways to Lamar. I think that's where everything started happening at. And then my thing is, nobody knows my daughter really had no car because she had just got the car. So I'm thinking Quill must have been stealing her car at night while she was asleep because she was working. She had a job. And so the night that they had got killed, she had left work early because she called me and said, Mom, my head hurt. I said, ain't nothing but your sinus. Go to the store and get you some sinus pills and stay on it, work, make your money. No, I don't feel good. So I think Quill had been improved with somebody that day.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, it was just, I don't think the bullet really was for her. She just got caught up at the wrong time.
Yeah, him. I'm sure.
And then, like I said, I think he was stealing her car because she had no car.
Mm-hmm.
So he spoke at me and some of her friends that she deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Because she worked at night. I made sure she worked at night.
Mm. So what you think that when they was pumping gas, or they might have spotted him in her car earlier or something?
They spotted them Because his grandmama said she had wanted a Coke and they both had went to the store and got her something to drink and came back.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking somebody knew that was them, had been trailing them or something.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, nobody really knows she had no car. So I don't know. I don't know if they were set up. I don't know, because people still lying. Some people still lying to me about what's going on and don't want to tell the truth. But like I said, I put everything in God's hands. That's why I've been watching different people's broadcasts. It's on Dog's case. I'm basically just trying to, piece it out myself.
Mm-hmm.
Piece it out myself.
Well, it might if
more than what people tell me,
Mm-hmm.
And I, like I said, I've been trying to get the detective to call me back and let me know what's what. But they ain't said nothing, so I'm gonna get them to Monday. They don't been said nothing to me that Monday. I'm gonna go back down there.
Mm-hmm.
To talk to someone.
That bothers me. So this is a new detective. Like I said, I do know that they just did some promotion. So a lot of those detectives probably don't even know anything about any of those cases. So yeah, it's good to stay on top of their heads, to keep it in their faces, consistently call. If you can't get the sergeant on the case to call you back, call the lieutenant. And I do know that one of the lieutenants there that's still there is Tony Mullins. And Tony is a reasonable guy. He was always, I worked with him. He was a very good guy. Call and ask to speak to Tony Mullins. Call and ask to speak to, even if you have to go a little further, call and ask to speak to Chief Sharonda Hampton. She's over everything. Now, Caroline is the colonel. You might want to speak to Caroline Mason, but Sharonda is over her. So if you can't get no satisfaction there, you just go a little further. And then if you can't get no satisfaction there, you might want to leave a message with the police chief. And then if you don't get no satisfaction there, you just go straight on over to the FBI. So.
Yeah, because I'm really thinking that the MPDs and the feds, they working together.
They are.
On that case. That's probably the reason why they haven't called me.
That's what came to my mind, but I didn't want to say that. I almost said that.
Yeah.
I almost said it, but hey.
Yeah, but I'm thinking they working together because, like I said, the last time I talked to the detective, it was back here in November or October, and he was saying they was getting ready to go into a big meeting. He was going into a conference meeting. And once they get through, he was going to get back with me, but he never did get back with me. So I'm thinking they finna tie a lot of these deaths, I think they finna tie all this stuff up. So I'm just waiting, but I know justice is going to be served. I'm just waiting. Like I told a friend of mine, so I'm not finna, keep stressing. I put it in God's hand now because it's wearing me down on health-wise. So I just put it in God's hand, but I'm not going to stop calling, and I'm not going to stop going down there, because I really want to know what, happened to my daughter. And,
If what you're saying is true, and you don't have a reason to lie. I'll say if what you believe is true, if that some of these people that was involved in what happened to young Dolph is involved in your daughter's case, then that is probably why they have not been talking to you, because I do know that federal entities are involved. And if you remember what the prosecutor said that you know there were quite a bit of crimes that had been committed by some of those people.
Yeah, cause right after they killed,
and then
right
too,
after
that
they
young
killed,
man was affiliated with Moochie Grape and them, which, you know, there was a hit on Moochie Grape and, you know, those artists and stuff. He would have had an affiliation with Moochie Grape and Jay Fizzle. So
yeah, that's why I said I just, you know, I just been watching, you know, and piecing stuff together myself, you know, and and just staying out the rear of a lot of people, because I know a lot of people did some kin to certain ones of them. So I just, you know, I just stay to myself and, you know.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do. One thing for sure, I do believe that that justice will be served in your daughter's case. You know, my favorite scripture whenever I get discouraged, that keeps me going when I feel like people think that they've done things and gotten away with it. And I'm gonna tell you this scripture because it works. Whenever the enemy tries to creep in to make you think that your daughter is not going to get any justice, remember this scripture: be not deceived, for God is not mocked. Whatever a man soweth, that's just what he's gonna reap. Okay. So that's how we know that there will be justice served. And if it had anybody that was involved in the Young Doss case was involved, of course, yeah, we already know that it's gonna get solved.
Yeah, because like I said, I just been sitting there watching, because I normally don't say anything on nobody's platform, but I, you know, click the like button or whatever. But I just been, you know, it's been bothering me because, like I said, I was praying that I had it the justice before the New Year came in. But then I prayed and told God, I said, well, God, if it's meant for me to just weigh it out, then that's what I'm going to do. So, like I said, I've been watching your station, and I watched a couple of more people, you know, stations, you know, and I just really don't say anything, but today something say something, you know. I'm using her name because this is my grandbaby phone. I let him, you know, he play on his phone, so I just, you know, hooked everything up in his mama name on his phone. But yeah, I just felt that I needed to put that out there because it's a lot of people know what's going on. You know, but I just wanted to put it out there myself because I want them.
That's right. That's your daughter.
I'm raising a 5-year-old baby. And he just started asking questions. So, you know, I don't just really want to tell him exactly what's going on, but he knows his mama's no longer here. He knows that.
Oh, wow.
He knows that. But he called me mommy, you know, but he knows his mommy is not here. So, like I said, he's very smart. And, I just, like I said, I just want justice for my grandbaby. I want justice for me and my grandbaby.
Yeah.
You know, so I won't have to, you know, deal with other things because he be acting out now. So I think I'm going to have to just start back getting him counseling because he been acting out lately. So I'm going to have to get counseling for him.
Wow.
It's been kind of rough. These 3 years been very, very, very rough. Very rough.
I can imagine.
So I'm just dealing with what I got to deal with and, you know, and keep pushing. I just thank God I got family that's helping me, you know, with him and stuff. But it's been real rough for me with him. I don't have the support that I thought I was going to have on his daddy's side. But the support on my side is good, but on his dad's side it's not good because I don't have no support from them. So I'm just dealing with what I got to deal with, praying and asking God to give me strength and to keep going, you know. But I had to put that out there today because I got tired of just holding.
Well, I'm glad that you did. And like they saying in the comments, it was a reason. Kevin says it was a reason you said something today, Mama, something out there. Somebody out there is listening. Yeah, you know, they always talk about people being my channel, and they do. So hopefully the right people are listening today so that they can make somebody, you know, shoot fire up under somebody behind to make them work this case, you know, and whoever is involved, they can be they can be brought, the justice can be brought to light. You know, to shoot a woman in her back like that, that's just evil. I never in my life thought I would live to see such sadistic type of people in my whole life. And Orange Mound is a community that everybody loves. Like when I'm riding around that Orange Mound area, you see a lot of older people and stuff around there. They were proud of their homes. That's a community that people used to be so proud of. And so now these folks grow up and start killing the people in their community, start making the whole community look bad. That's just evil. That should not even be stood for.
Yeah.
Did anybody at the gas station, did the people at the gas station see anything, or they didn't see nothing?
Yeah, they seen stuff. Yeah, people were telling me that.
Did they say what kind of car it was?
Now her friend told me it was a white car. That's why that's why I said it. That's why I'm saying what I said. It's a lot of things that's been said that, you know, I'm just, you know, piecing a lot of stuff together. So she was like, Mama, one of friends said he seen it. So they was in a white car. I said, what kind of white car? She said a white Honda Accord. So I don't know. I don't know.
Oh wow.
So she said a white car, and then, you know, like I said, I been following the Dobbs case. I'm like, a white car? Well, they said that this was a white Mercedes. I said, but you said a white Honda Accord, so it's supposed to be a photo car, so I don't know. Like I said, when I got that knock on the door that morning and went up to the scene, everything was clear. And nobody called me and said nothing. His grandmama came around here and asked me, have I seen them? I'm like, have I seen or heard from them? I said, no. But they knew they was dead. Why y'all couldn't call me and tell me?
Oh,
my
wow.
daughter was killed. You know, so, you know, I try to be a real mother and grandmother to my grandsons, you know, towards them, but it's not going to work out. So I just leave it at that.
Oh, wow.
Because they're not being honest with me about a lot of stuff, so.
You think they know more than what they're telling you?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes. So I'm just, you know, I guess I'm putting all of it in God's hand. I'm not going to stress about it. I'm not going to worry about it. But I just know my grandbaby just start questioning me about a lot of stuff. They just start questioning me. And I don't know how to tell them right now.
Oh, wow. Well, when will he be 6 years old? He's 5 right now.
6 in November.
He'll be 6 in November. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he just turned 5. Yeah, so he'll start school. He'll start big school in August, so we have to find him a school to go to. And I just put him back in well, he just got put it back in daycare. So he's in daycare. He's in pre-K.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna put him at for kindergarten.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my heart goes out to you. I know you're raising them by yourself and trying to pick up the pieces of what happened to your daughter and all of that. It's a sad thing. It really is. It's a hurtful
Yeah,
thing.
it really is. Cause I was like, Lord, I was a mother of four and I lost two doing.
Did they find out what happened to your son?
And then my son, he goes to a club. He really wasn't no clubber. And goes to one of his friends' parties. And some of his friends got into it at a club, and they put them out. And as soon as he come out the door, along with other folks, they all coming out the door. He get gunned out. I'm like, wow. So he was my oldest to gun violence, and then my daughter was my baby girl. So, so like I said, my grandson is the only child I got now. So I just, I don't treat him like a grandson. I treat him like a son now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just.
And he still remembers his mom. He still remembers his mom.
Yeah, he knew his mom. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he knew his mama. Yeah, because she had started teaching him, a lot of stuff. But one thing I hate, she taught him. She was teaching him how to fight. And I hate she did that because I have a problem with him with that because he feel like when he get in trouble with me, he feel like he's supposed to hit me. I don't play that.
Right.
So that's why I say I'm gonna have to go ahead and start by getting him counseled. He have to find somewhere,
Yeah, to put him in counseling and hopefully, put him in activities where he can have really good mentors. I'm talking about like male figures. Get him into a football team or something.
A male figure in his life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because right now he don't really have nobody, that'll deal with him as a, father figure. So I got to find him something to get active in.
They said taekwondo. Taekwondo. I'm trying to think of what programs. While you're talking, I'm trying to think of who has programs. I do know that the commissioner over there, she's always. Are you still in the? You don't have to. So do you be in the Orange Mound area still?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so Brittany Thornton is the county's commissioner over there. I'm gonna reach out to her because I know Brittany and her office and stuff is over there and she's always doing things for the Orange Mound community. We'll see what we can do about helping you with him as far as like, because he's a baby, he's 5 years old, so he could still, this is the opportunity. He's got anger. I'm trying to think, are there programs that could help you as far as like with counseling to manage that anger? I'm gonna ask her because she would know.
Okay.
And
I really would appreciate it because when I say these last 3 years, they were for me. For jobs and dealing with the state, no kind of help. The state gave me the wrong ride. They've been giving me the wrong ride since my daughter been dead. So, like I said, I just pray and ask God to give me strength on everything for dealing with my grandson.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna ask Brittany Thornton about that. And I do know that Mayor Paul Young's brother, David, has a program for youthful kids. David and David is such a great person. So I'm gonna reach out to him on Facebook. He'll answer me right back, and see what we could do to help you with him, as far as getting him into counseling, getting him into programs, getting you some type of help with him. You know, his mother was lost to gun violence, and so now you've been left behind to pick up the pieces, and you need some help.
Yeah. Yeah, but did my number come through your phone?
It did. It's in my phone.
Okay, well, save my number.
Okay, I'm going to save it, and then I'm going to reach out to them. As a matter of fact, when you hang up, I'm going to go on Facebook and send a message, and then I'll send you a text message and let you know.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for calling in.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that really just touched my soul. Hold on one second. Let me see. Send him a message. Okay, I just sent him a message. He'll message me back. He will. His light just came on, so he's gonna be looking at that message in just a few minutes. Yep, he's reading it now, so we're gonna see what he says. Let's see what he says. Stop. Okay, he says, yes, he's driving. He's gonna reach out to me when he gets home. So as soon as he tells me, I'm gonna tell you, because I remember it would. I guess it would be a little different with him when even with grief counseling when I first lost my grandmother. But your son needs a mentor, and I think Paul Young has put some stuff into place for mentors for the youth. But this is his brother David. Their parents were always, his dad has passed away now, and his mother counsels me grief. I get to get grief counseling from her, for my, the passing of my father. But when my grandmother passed, I got grief counseling from his dad and his mom. Now I get counseling from his mother. So they're all about, they have seminars and stuff about counseling, about grief, about mentorship, and all of that. So David is a great person. So maybe God didn't want you to hold it in no more. It was a reason, like you said, Kenny, that she said something today. I was thinking about as she was talking, sometimes we be trying to figure it out. I know we have that's a daughter, and there has to be some type of anxiety as it relates to her murder and stuff being unsolved. But I feel like God already got that worked out. Oftentimes we be trying to figure it out when God has already worked it out. So stop. Oh wow, that's so nice. I tell you, this has been I didn't even know we've been on here almost 3 hours. I really enjoyed the show today. And it's funny because normally when I do like members, I ain't gonna do a live back to back, but I guess God had me to get on here and do the live as soon as I came out of the members, because God knew that she was gonna be in the chat. There has to be, I always say that our life is not just about us, me, myself, and I. It's about God assigns us to people that we're supposed to stand in the gap for and help. I'm not saying that everybody is our assignment, but this lady came right into my chat and just started typing into my chat, right? I had no idea of what she was going to say, I had not even heard about this. But hey, I tell you, it was just meant to be. Diane says 3 hours ain't long enough. Well, we can stay on a little long. Y'all ain't got nothing to do today. So if y'all want to call in, because I kind of want to stay on to wait for David to get back with me so I can. But I got her number though. Anybody that wants to call in the number. Okay. Hello?
Hey, what's up, Tam?
Hey, what's up?
so I'm sitting in multitasking, watching football and listening to you. But I just wanted to tell you, I've been, like I said, I'm listening in and out, and I know the last week has been kind of, not hectic, but it's been trying or whatever. But I'm kind of glad you did this show today, and it's just to let you know, man, and for people listening in the chat, and for your guy that you listening to, if you listening, that don't let people knock you off your purpose. You got some people that don't want to see certain things happen, but like I always tell you, nothing is coincidence. Everything happens for a reason.
Right.
So when you got people coming at you from different angles, trying to detour from where you're trying to go, know that you still have to get there. You might slow down and let them know that you see them, but when it gets back to it, you're gonna hit that speed limit on them, and so don't let anybody detour you. Don't let anybody get you rattled. I know they frustrate you, but all this happens for a reason. So just you see the haters, man. You see what they gonna play, the cards they play. Just play with them, but know that you have other things that you have to accomplish first. You can't let these haters and these people drag you. Because that's what they do. They sap suckers. They leech. All they do is try to suck blood from you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't give it to them. Don't even give them any attention no more. Because you got a much greater purpose and plan in somebody's eyes. This was years in the making. You know what I'm saying? You just didn't see it. Now you see it. You get what I'm saying? So don't let these people determine whatever you got. So just don't even give them the time of day. They listening right now, hating the fact that this happened today. Because they don't tell them what this is going to lead to. So just leave them alone. Let them talk. All they can do is talk. They got nothing. They got no purpose. They just got words. That's it. Let them be empty words.
That's true. I agree.
I'm out, man. I'm going to get back to watching football.
Okay. I appreciate you calling in.
No doubt. Y'all have a good one.
Okay. Bye-bye. Shout out to Steven. That was a word. Cypress said, Reverend Stephen. Yeah, that was a word right there. I appreciate that. Galveston Bay says, I agree, Miss T. What I don't have understanding of is why do we have to wait for answers in such agony when we have already suffered such a unbearable loss? Yeah. Well, MPD need to, hey, when she started, because I didn't know who she was gonna say, because I thought she was saying that Straight Drop was involved. But in the beginning she did say, she said some of them was involved in what had happened. So whoever it is that was involved in what happened to these two people, one thing I do know, anything that the authorities, any crime that the authorities feel like was connected to anybody in the Young Dolls case, hey, they on top of that right there. So that's what I was going to say. Sometimes we be trying to figure it out, and God has already worked it out. True story. I'm gonna tell y'all, this is a true story. I can remember, I know y'all remember when that case happened with Tim at Sweetie Pies, right? That was down in St. Louis. And I used to love looking at Sweetie Pies. And I have a friend, his uncle, his first cousin, he used to always come down to my office because his first cousin had a law firm in the building that my studio was in, Attorney Reeves. Reeves is real big now. I remember when he first started. And so Reeves said, I don't know who that is. Anyways, and so Reeves, his law firm was in, so he would always come down there because he was working in his cousin's law firm, right? And so he would always come down to my office and just chat with me. And I remember when he moved back to Houston, he called me on Facebook one day. He was like, I got a friend who her brother was killed, and her mother is thinking about hiring a private investigator. It's been about 2 or 3 years. And he said, I was meditating. And he said, you came to my mind. And I was like, okay. And I was like, where it happened? And he said, I don't know a whole lot about it, but I want to know if it's okay for me to give them your number. I said, okay. So I'll never forget I was sitting there on my couch about 11 o'clock at night, and I believe I believe it was called Humboldt. I believe it's called Humboldt, Texas, or something. It's somewhere not too far from Houston. I want to say it said Humboldt or something. I might have it wrong. But anyways, I started not to answer it, but I answered it, and anyways, it was her. And so I kid you not, when that lady started talking, she was like, he gave me your phone number, and I'm thinking I want to hire a private investigator. I was like, where did it happen at? She said it happened in St. Louis. And I was like, dog, it happened in St. Louis. I was like, well, I mean, St. Louis would be in our jurisdiction because, we can. So I was like, but, you do know that with cases like if you need us to go to St. Louis, it's going to almost be double what you would pay if you just got a St. Louis investigator. She was like, I don't want to get any St. Louis investigators because I don't trust any investigators at this point around Missouri. And so she started telling me, she was like, my son was killed. His name was Andre, and is still unsolved. And so she said, my son was on the TV show. And when she said that, I knew immediately. She said he was on Sweetie Pies, and the case is still unsolved. They're not saying anything to me. I can't. They've just gone quiet. And so I'm just willing to pay anything, whatever I need to pay to get an investigation going. At that time, she already knew, but she didn't say, though, that she felt like Tim was involved, but she already knew because Tim had been trying to get his death certificate and all of that because he wanted to collect that insurance. And so I told her, I said, well, she said, well, what is the price going to be? I said, well, it would probably be 2 to 3 times what I would normally charge. And she said, okay. I said, well, I need to, calculate everything because we got to travel. I'm going to have other investigators. I got to get an investigator around the Missouri area too, to kind of communicate with us when we're not there. I said, so it's going to be a lot. That lady texted me the next day. She says, have you came up with a price? Because I'm ready to get it going. I didn't take that case because I knew I wasn't going to be able to be traveling. I just knew, hey, traveling back and forth to St. Louis or whatever. But a month later, my friend reached out to me and says, hey, they arrested somebody for my friend's brother's, Byron says they arrested somebody for my friend's brother's murder. I was like, really, Andre? And that's when I started seeing all on the internet and stuff that the feds had quietly picked up the case. That's why when people get to talking about they getting these burner phones, they had burner phones, and the feds was able to trace all of that, even with burner phones, right? The feds had quietly picked up the case and was working the case and then made an arrest a month later, right? And so I was thinking about, when I'm thinking about this young lady that just called in about her daughter, sometimes we be trying to figure it out, and God has already worked it out. If that case has any affiliation with any of the people, and I don't know, that that was involved in this young dog's thing, then it's already been worked out. It just has not come to fruition yet. It'll come out. Wow, I tell you. I tell you. Hold on, y'all. Anybody else that want to call in can call in. And then, you know, they always mess with me. They always talking about the police be in the chat. They do. They be in the chat. But I think they be in the chat because, you know, they just, I'm just playing. I was getting ready to mess with somebody for a few minutes. I was going to say they be in the chat because they be admiring me, but I'm just playing. Yes, the girl who was involved with Tim Norman and the unaliving finally told the police to say, yeah, she's from Memphis. That young lady is from Memphis. I forgot her name. But I think she's out. If I'm not mistaken, I think she's out of jail. I think she ended up getting out of jail. Y'all, the phone lines are open. Y'all want me to stay on? Y'all got to call in. If y'all want me to stay on, you got to call in and give me a reason to stay on. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know I'm looking at something as I always do. Y'all don't have to be scared to call in. We treat people right over here. That's the phone number. Yeah, hold on. Hello? The same to you. Hello? Oh, nothing much. What's up? What's the word?
I wish I knew.
You been enjoying the show?
Yeah, a little I caught you, yeah. I hope that lady gets out there.
I hope that she gets justice too. Lord knows I do.
Do they know for sure who did that?
Well, I think she's saying that she says that, you know, it was a rumor based on, I guess, rumors that she heard. I don't know.
Oh, I hope she gets.
Or she could have some proof. She didn't, you know, I don't know.
Either way it go, I hope she gets justice. I don't wish that.
Yeah, I hope she gets justice too. I hate that. I'm sure people that that, you know, was from around the area or whatever, I'm sure they heard some stuff.
Don't go snitching, y'all. Just take her to business if y'all know something.
So you tell them to kill the person?
Hey, man, look, go take her to your business if you know something. Don't go talking to the police. Don't do it. We don't do it. We don't condone it. We don't do it. No.
Yeah, but she wants justice for her baby, so she don't.
She gonna get her. I mean, that's the best justice you can get. And the more gonna take care of it. Don't go talking to the police.
So you saying that the people need to go and just kill the person, the people that was involved?
Yeah, if they know for something dead, go take her to your business.
Oh Lord.
You gonna go talk to the police and still put your life in danger when you can go take her to business.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I go take her to business, man.
That's interesting though. That is, I'm sure that they looking into it because the young man, her boyfriend, had an affiliation with Moochie Grape and Jay Fizzle.
He was it all makes sense. But still, y'all, I know somebody knows something, but don't go talking to the police. If y'all know for sure that these niggas, go handle it if these niggas still alive. More likely than they probably ever handle it, but go handle it. Don't go talking to the police. We don't condone that. We don't condone that. Talking to the police, sitting down with the police, we don't condone that. But yeah, we want justice, free justice, for sure. Shout out to Reverend Stephen who called me earlier too.
Yeah, I tell you that situation bothered me. The mere fact that they can just shoot down a woman like that was going to check on her boyfriend. What kind of world do we live in? What is wrong with people?
They probably didn't see her in the car. They probably just spawned pictures, but you know. And they don't like leaving witnesses.
Yeah, but it was a whole lot of witnesses out there, so they ain't have to shoot her.
No, they did, but hey, you know. But yeah, man, y'all know anything. Get these people some free justice. Don't go sitting down with no police.
Now that's the problem. It's been too much street justice. Too many people losing their lives. Y'all make sure y'all go to the police and tell the police and get these people off the street.
Cause get what? When your name going in paperwork, and then
Everybody ain't no coward. They probably don't care. If they go tell the police, they ain't scared.
Man, I'm gonna talk to no police.
Yeah, we want them to talk to the police.
Hey y'all, handle the business if y'all know it's a show. Handle the business. Don't go sit down with the police. Don't write no statement. Don't do none of this. We don't condone that.
That's right. Call the police and get these animals off of the street. Because, see, they don't fear death. They rather die than go to jail. They fear going to jail for the rest of their life. They need to have their asses in jail. Because, see, they scared of the real gorillas and gangsters that's behind the wall. They scared of them. So that's where they need to go.
Oh, yeah, them niggas got like 20 life sentences. They can't wait.
They can't wait. That them dudes that's got 20 life sentences, they ain't got nothing to lose, and they don't care what they do.
Cold game, man.
They be trying to take as many folk. They be trying to do as much as they can so that they can up their charges to the death penalty. They don't want to do 20 life. They can't do 20 life sentences. Hell, they can't do but one.
Yeah. See, y'all should have got Cornelius out there. Y'all need to be free.
Now, Cornelius did the right thing. Cornelius said that they was trying to get him out the way.
Well, when they should have, they were doing right.
No, they wouldn't do it right. I'm glad, but see, God had other plans. God needed Cornelius to bring this case on home.
Well, he gonna need God for where he's gonna go.
You don't know if he's gonna get a lot of time or not.
And now he gonna need God where he's gonna go. They're waiting on him.
Well, he already tucked away somewhere. I don't know where he don't want to know. I don't know and don't want to know. Who you trying to find out for, Gotti? Why not?
Why would he? But I think they're going to get him up out of here anyway.
They ain't gonna get Cornelius up out of here because they ain't gonna be able to get to him. Now you trust me. I'm trying to understand why you feel like Gotti got all this power. Gotti ain't got no power. If Gotti had power, then a lot of the stuff that happened would not have happened.
I didn't mention Gotti now. One time, I said they gonna get him up out of here because they waiting on him, man. You thought there's some dog fans ain't waiting for these niggas to come to jail?
I don't think no dog fans. I don't think dog people want to kill Cornelius.
Shit, I know some dog fans that ain't waiting to knock some patty damn head. You don't believe that? They can't wait till them niggas. They gonna be like Christmas. Them guys can't protect them niggas. It's over with. It's around. But yeah, Cornelius gonna be gone in the first. Cornelius gonna be gone. He up out of here before he sit down.
I tell you, it's so sad. That's the same intersection that straight dropping Cornelius. That intersection. Stop, y'all move. That I'm gonna get ready to pull it up again. That's the same intersection that they said that they saw Dolph go through that light. Right there at Lamar and Airways. And that's where they shot them at Lamar and Airways.
Hey man, stay away from Lamar that way, y'all.
And I think her mama is doing right. It's time,
See, the police ain't moved fast enough. That's why street yesterday kind of places. Police, they take too many coffin breaks. Don't let them break. That's why street yesterday got a coffin place. Street yesterday a little bit more fast than police yesterday.
I'm trying to find it. I can't find it. More.
I'll be glad when they wrap this whole dog case up.
Well, they sure got a while. They ain't got everybody yet.
So you don't think they got all they gonna get?
I know it's wishful thinking for you, but they don't. If that's the case, why don't they just say that it's closed?
Well, to the dog case, when they catch it, they'll be lying. And plus, these folks got some money, so they ain't gonna play like that. They got some money to pay for some investigators. So they ain't gonna play like that. We know how this game go. If you got some money, they gonna work your case. If you're broke, it's gonna be a cold case. But we know how this goes. I mean, everything's about some money. If you got some money, they'll take your case for you.
Who paying for some investigators?
Huh?
You said they got some money to pay for some investigators.
Yeah, they got some money to pay for it.
Who?
The $5 people.
Those people ain't got no need to hire no investigators when Dolph's case is being worked by the elite people.
Oh, with the elite people. Oh, the FBI.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just wanted you to see it.
No private investigator is going to intercept anything like that. They wouldn't even get involved in nothing like that.
But the feds ain't gonna let them.
No, the feds is not going to. Right, the feds is not going to let them. So it wouldn't be any need to. A private investigator can't give them any information that no private investigator is going to try to get involved in a feds case like that. That's still open and ongoing. That's being actively worked.
Yeah, them feds been running wild down there. I'm running up in everybody's shit. Y'all be careful, man. I'm playing. They running up in everybody's shit.
Well, they need to. When you don't know how to act, that's how they have to do it.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm waiting on them to calm down.
You said you what now?
We waiting on them to calm down. Yeah, they been running up and leaving the bad shit.
Lord have mercy. Well, they need to. Maybe it'll make them sit their butts down. These folks act out too much.
Man, I see they finished what they left off in 2024. They shooting up everywhere. Shot up his bag, rest of blood. And they just going crazy. Police can't do nothing. Police can't do nothing about it.
Let's see. It's been. I said I was gonna. Oh yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make me some candied yams and grill me some chicken.
When tonight?
I'm ready to do it now.
Grill chicken? Why you ain't gonna get fried chicken?
I don't want no fried chicken. I want it grilled.
That's fried chicken. You don't like fried chicken?
I do, but I don't have a taste for it. I got a taste for some juicy grilled thighs.
Shout out to the juicy grilled thighs. We don't want them grilled.
What I'm gonna do is I'm going to grill me some thighs. I'm gonna spice them up. I'm gonna make them spicy, and then I'm gonna bake me some candied yams.
I gotta get me another meal. I'm gonna get back to the number and see what I missed.
Oh, you've been missing a lot.
And I gotta get back to the number and see what I missed. So when they think the tourism gonna stop?
When is what? I can't hear you. You said when is the what sentencing?
When is the foolishness gonna stop down there, man?
I don't know. It needs to stop now. These folks acting a plan. Are they playing just stupid?
Well, I know Black Widow get tired. Well, he be laughing at 10 minutes.
Yeah, and it seemed like it only got worse around the holidays. You would think people would try to have some type of spirit.
They got spirit, might be one
happy spirit or something.
I don't know about that. That's crazy.
Oh wow. I tell you, this has been a good show today, though. I tell you, it was a good show.
Yeah, Brother Steve calling in. We got the legendary Simon TV. He calling. And shout out to that lady. And I hope she get justice.
Yeah, I hope she get justice too, and I hope that she can get the help that she needs to help with her grandson too. You know. I'm steady checking to see if David has. He's gonna. Huh? Just chilled out, and then I fell asleep. What you do? Sparkle must be down there. No, she must. Okay, she must be coming down there. You coming to Memphis? Well, aren't y'all still having the birthday party or something? Oh, okay. I hear you. All right, Cypress, I'm getting ready to get off. All right. Shout out to Cypress for calling in. What I'm gonna have to do is when he finally does get to where he's going and he reach back out to me, I will send her a text message of counseling resources that could help her and the baby, because when stuff like this happen, what we have to do is, if you know, I've always felt like, I always believe in, we have to help people. You know, like I said, her daughter was unfortunately unalived at 23 years old. She had a new baby. He was 18 months old. And so her mother has been left, like I said, with the pieces of trying to pick up the pieces to take care of her grandson, you know. And I'm sure he does, you know, kids, he wants to know where his mom is. He still remembers his mother and he wants his mom, even though it's been 3 years. And so these people ought to be ashamed of themselves. Oh, God said, oh, a lot of these folks sure gonna pay for their evilness. They sure gonna pay for their evilness. Anyways, you guys, I really enjoy being on here, but I want to tell the young lady that once he reaches back out to me, then, and if he asks for your number, I'll give him your phone number, and you all can set up something. I'll reach out to Commissioner Brittany Thornton. Maybe there are some resources that has come into the area, you know, whereas they can help her some kind of way with him. I'm talking about any kind of resources, like they can help with clothes and stuff like that, you know. hey, financial stuff. So finance. So we'll see. Anyways, you guys, I really appreciate you all tuning in. I've been on here for 3 hours and I need to season up my chicken and stuff and cut up my sweet potatoes and put them in the oven and then just chill. No problem, Miss Richard. And then just chill and sit back and wait. I gotta meditate. You know, I need to meditate because there are a lot of people that's in our communities that's hurting. They have unnecessary hurt. The unnecessary hurt is people just carelessly. People go through enough, but then when you just carelessly just go and cause trauma in people's lives by taking their loved ones, taking the mother of an 18-month-old baby. All this stuff got to stop. That's why I say, listen, when we talk about we're going to get retaliation, it's just simply a cycle of retaliation and murder. But what we have to do is we got to start getting these animals off of the street and make sure they in jail so that they cannot hurt another mother, another father, somebody else's child. They can't take away parents from their children because that's exactly what's going on. We don't want them on the street. Okay. And so that's why I say the community's mindset has to change. Look, Lord, I almost felt one come up because I was getting ready to get started. These folks try to act like the worst thing you could do is talk to the police. No, the worst thing you could do is go and be gunning down innocent people, just like they shot that mother in her back. That's the worst motherfucking thing that you can do. So if you feel like talking to the police is the worst thing that you can do, you ain't no better than the rest of them. You twisted just like the damn rest of them, and we could do without you on this side of the earth. Okay. But anyways, you guys, hey, I tried to, it just came up. I had to go ahead and get it out because I've been holding it in. I've been trying to be nice. But I had to go and get it up. I feel better now. Sometimes you just have to let it out. Yeah, prayers to the family. And it was not a mistake that you got on, that you came on here. It wasn't a mistake at all. It was a divine connection, some kind of way. God saw fit for it, for you to get some type of help, if nothing else, for, because I think, the police is already working out that part. If nothing else, for your grandson. So, these men need to think about what they're doing when they do this type of stuff. They think they're not going to pay for it, taking out somebody's damn mother and father, or taking out a woman who she in the car with her baby's father. She get out to go check on him because he and then they spray her up, and so I guess that makes them a man. But okay, it's sad. Anyways, you guys, I appreciate you all dropping in. I want you guys to please like, share. Hold on, somebody calling. Hello? They hung up. Let me see. I'm going to call them back while I'm still on. I don't know what happened, but I'm getting ready to call them back. I get so damn sick of this app. Hold on, y'all. Get down. Hold on, y'all. We're going to see who that was. Mo. I hate when they try to get you to purchase stuff. Hold on, y'all. We're going to see who that was. Because they hung up as soon as I answered. Y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. All right. Let's see who this was that called me. Okay, hold on. Let's see. A 980 area code. Fat boy, was that you that called me?
Hello?
Hi, did you call me?
No, I dialed the wrong number. Please.
Is this Fat boy? Yes, it is. Well, you know you didn't dial the wrong number.
Nah, it was an accident for real. It was an accident. I don't want that. I don't want that.
You ain't got nothing positive to say about the show?
Oh, yeah. It was a great show. Great show. I loved it. That's why I was all in the comments.
Okay, so what you think about the young lady that called in?
Oh, man, that's sad. That is. It is. I mean, it's sad. Real talk. Man, that's just too much right there. And I hope she get justice. That's one thing. I really do hope she get justice.
Me too. I hope she gets justice too. Because I was wondering, I'll be wanting for people. I want for everybody to call in to encourage her.
Yeah, that's why I was doing it in the comments. Oh yeah, send me the prayer hands and stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
you have a good day or good night, whatever.
All right. I appreciate you calling in.
Thank you. Hold on, one more thing.
What?
I just want to tell you, just I want the world to know, I do love you.
All right. Bye. Oh my God, you're hilarious. And thanks for calling in. It sounds like Cornelius. He sounds like Cornelius on the stand. Y'all thought Cornelius done got a hold to a phone and calling in from the jailhouse. I bet Cornelius suck. Look, listen, if y'all don't have a y'all need to get a platinum membership. Cornelius funny though. I'm gonna tell y'all right now though. Cornelius was funny to me. I mean, it was sad and messed up what he did, but at the same time, listen, I get so tickled when I think Straight Drop's attorney couldn't do nothing with him. No attorney could do anything with Cornelius. Cornelius was not nervous. His voice wasn't shaking. Cornelius was up there on a mission. Listen, he couldn't get him. His body wasn't fidgety. Cornelius said, I ain't got nothing to lose. I'm ready to tell it. Y'all know my favorite part of Straight Drop. Thank you, Mr. Smith. Oh, no problem. Thank you. I hollered. Oh, Lord have mercy. I hollered. That was so funny. No defense attorney. I don't even know why he cross-examined him. He said no. He said, no problem. Thank you. I hollered. As if thank you for cross-examining me. Oh my God. He said, I told you about the 800. How I didn't tell you about I got paid. I told you about the 800. He got mad at that now. He got to think about they only gave him $800. They was trying to kill him, though. They was luring him to kill him. He sent that girl over there to that car. They didn't know what to think. They had their mask on. They was just going to spray him on up. And you heard Cornelius say, I told my girl to put on her mask because I don't want them to see what she looked like. And when they looked at that and saw that girl, I mean, they ain't want him to know that they was trying to trick him. So they had to pull up out of their pocket what they had in their pocket. I bet they told Straight Drop, nigga, you don't have to give me my $300 back. We had to give him some. We went to do a hit, but we ended up having to give him $300. Hey, So Real TV. Joy Loves God says Cornbread said he was a rapper and songwriter, and I guess a comedian. Okay. Happy New Year's to you too. Oh my God. Yeah, I was supposed to. It's 4. I was supposed to call somebody so we can meet at 2. I forgot. We can talk about it over the phone though. It's 4:14 here. If it's 4:14. You caught her off guard at Fat Boy. Hello? I'm doing good. You said, is Cypress still on the phone?
Yeah, did he hang up before I got on here?
He might be still in the chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wanted to call and talk about what y'all talking about. Cornbread. Was it Cornelius?
Yeah.
And they was trying. Y'all was saying they was trying to set them up for to get them, I guess, right afterwards. I was gonna say I agree. I didn't know they strung them along like that, try to get them 2 different times. But I was called to ask who gave the lady $500 to give the Cornelius. You know?
Who gave the lady $500?
Yeah, remember he was telling he's on saying I didn't want him to put it in the mailbox.
He said that he said there was a lady in the neighborhood that he looked at as a grandmother's figure from out of Orange Mound.
Who was giving her the money? Was it Colette giving that lady the money to give to him?
Oh, you know what? He never did. He didn't say on the stand, did he? That would be interesting to know. But he said that Straight Drop was saying that he was sending some of his people. Remember, he said he didn't know who it was. Straight Drop just said he was sending some of his people.
Okay. So
but I think they was trying to lure him then. But remember, he said they called. Did he say it was Straight Drop called him? Yeah, he had his brother to call him, and he was like, "We got some money for you." But he said we was 2 hours out, so they was gonna try to get him then. He just had not got back from Atlanta.
Right, and then so did he get the 500? Ran through that, tried to get some more money, and he sent his gal to get in. That's when they gave him her the 300, thinking it was gonna be him.
Yeah, they thought it was gonna be him. They thought it was gonna be him, and he had the girl to walk up and get it. He said that the girl said they had on their mask and stuff then.
Yeah, they was trying to get him. I guess so. Then I guess a week after that, he got caught and then said, "I'm gonna go ahead and."
That's the only thing that saved his life.
That is wild. I mean, well, it's wild out there. That's all I can say. You know, and like you said, maybe Straight got the money and didn't give it to him.
I'm thinking that's what happened too. But now I think it was a lot more than 100,000. Because remember now, Cornelius had said that when they tried to get him to do it before, the money was too low. So I think they got a lot more, and they just decided,
Agree. And then, like you said, you don't want it. If you gave something to your people, you don't want all the people you don't want the people to get the money you did get it. Even if you couldn't go to jail, maybe you want somebody to keep your family members. But that is wild. So you figure you're going to hang Cornelius out to dry.
Mm-hmm.
And then think about it. Who, except somebody like maybe, I ain't gonna dog him out, Cornelius, you gonna go take out the biggest guy in Memphis for $40,000?
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. That's how we know that the Straight Dropping them got paid a lot more.
Exactly. And I guess got him felt enough in him that he was. Oh, here's my main point. I keep saying we going on 3 years and not longer. Can you name another rapper that got killed, especially famous, let alone on camera, and it took longer than the feds longer than 3 years, and they can come get some money. Because you just mentioned somebody had a Fed case. Oh no, that was Sweetie Pies in St. Louis. That didn't take 3-4 years. It might have took 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So my point is, if we getting the 4 and 5 years on the murder investigation and the feds ain't jumped down yet on Gotti or CMG, I'll say CMG yet. It's kind of like the first 48 when they say if we don't get them in the first 48, the chance of solving the case gets diminished by whatever percentage. So I'm saying.
Well, I'll say this: with you remember Lorenzen Wright, the basketball player.
That name's halfway sounds.
He was remember he went pro. He was a basketball player. He was like right after Penny Hardaway. He was like real big in Memphis. Okay, so remember his wife set him up to be killed. Remember she paid them to kill him for his money?
Right.
Okay, it took them 8 years. They knew that she was involved. They knew it, but they didn't have the proof at the time. They knew that she paid for his murder. It took the 7th year, she was indicted.
So I guess my point is, when you been going out of all these murders, and you're right, I do remember that. So my point is, which is impossible to answer, what evidence gonna come out that the feds ain't got now? You got these 2 dudes in jail that did the murder. You got the third one that put it together. They ain't said nothing in 3 years. They might have said something. They did say something in 3 years. They letting CMG, the dude that had the CMG, stay on the streets, even though they got information they can lock them up. But what is Straight Drop and Orange Mound Quit or whatever gonna say that they ain't seen in 2-3 years?
Well, I mean, they can say a person.
Mike could say something.
Right. And here's the thing. I could say that you committed a murder, right? And maybe the police know that you did it, okay? But they still got to have proof. We could say anybody did something, but you have to, in order to be able to get a conviction, you gotta have all of your evidence, right?
And I guess my point is, the evidence, well, put it this way. Yeah, I guess you don't see my point. Unless you're saying it might be some digital evidence out there from CMG that the feds got a hold of that they can connect to. Because my point is, they got the people that can say something. If they know something about CMG, the people ain't saying nothing yet. But like you said, the one could pull an outpost in year 3 or 4 and say, you know what, I'm called or so I'm ready to talk now. And that don't guarantee that they're gonna get out of jail. Or they could have said, they might say, no, you know what, we trying to get this info from you for the last 3 years. You coming up 4 years later now and saying, okay, so and so did it, and you ain't said it. You know what I'm saying? So there ain't no guarantee you waiting 3-4 years to say something if you straight drop. There ain't no guarantee you gonna get on no sooner. You know, the boys, like you say, they play hardball. You know, if you ain't trying to play ball now, sometimes they get hungry. Just saying, you made us waste all this money and this and that. You can stay in there.
Right.
You know
right. Well, I mean, I don't think they're gonna get out anyways. I never said that. I don't think they're getting out. Straight Drop has been convicted. I know he's trying to do an appeal, but I don't think that's gonna go nowhere.
I was thinking Straight Drop Mike and lighten that sentence and get out in his 50s if he could prove, like you just said, so did. But like you said, maybe he don't have no evidence other than word of mouth, one saying that somebody had something to do with it. So you might do have a point. You know, but I was gonna say that's the only way he get out early if he can prove that somebody at CMG got Orange Mound to do that. Putting it together, and they were trying to get him to be quiet. You know what I'm saying? So Straight Drop don't know nothing and don't have the evidence. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So all I'm saying that we can't do nothing but wait, but
right. That's all we can do. That's why I said we're just gonna have to wait it out. I mean, they have more information than we could ever know. You see what I mean? We don't really know what they have, so that's why I say all we could just do is just wait it out and see what's gonna happen.
All right, I appreciate your time. Thanks for taking my call.
Okay, hon. Thank you for calling in.
All right.
Bye-bye. He says, you too, Neo. Thanks coming in. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you all hit the like button. If you want to support the channel, you could definitely support the channel via Cash App, or you can hit up the super things for me. Okay, like, share, and subscribe. Let me look at my Facebook and see if David has said something. I'm kind of trying to hang around. For him to finally get back to me again. But I don't know if they might be at the church or anything. It is New Year's. Yes, we're on the road to 20,000. So make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Okay? Hold on, let me see something. Okay, you guys. I'm getting hungrier and hungrier. I did have an egg muffin. I had an egg and Gouda muffin. And I'm going to tell y'all how I do it. Y'all know I have to tell y'all, like the keto the appetizers and stuff that I do now. So I take peppered turkey bacon, and it tastes so good. It don't taste like rubber. You get it from out of Whole Foods. And I put it in the oven because I bake my bacon. I don't cook it on the stove. I put it in the oven. And then, of course, I let it get crispy. I chop it up, and then I take Gouda, put it in the pan, chop up the onions and the bell peppers and the jalapeno peppers, put it in the muffin pan. I take my eggs and beat them, and then, put salt and pepper on them. Put the egg over in the pan over the everything that I got in the little muffin tray, and then I take the bacon and put it in there and put it in the oven, and then right before the egg is done baking in the oven, I take the Gouda and sprinkle it on top also. Gouda cheese is so good to me. And then, I mean, that muffin be so good. And it is totally keto friendly. It's good, and I like spice. That's why I chop up some fresh jalapenos and put about 3 in there. So I don't want it too hot. And then sometimes what I do is, y'all got a cold. Sometimes what I do is I'll eat it with salsa. Like I have some salsa. I might dip it in some salsa or something like that. That's a keto-friendly meal that is really, really good. Happy New Year's to you too, Nene. Happy New Year's to you, Miss T and chat. I'm just in the bushes listening, but I did hit the like button. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate that so much. Hold on, I'm gonna check one more time and see. I don't know where I'm set to checking. It'll come through my phone. Anyways, you guys, thank you all for tuning in. Y'all been on here with me for almost 4 hours. I definitely appreciate the support and all of that. I do wish you all much success in 2025. Make sure, as I always say, you make this year your best year, and then make next year your even better year. Each year, just keep getting better and better and better. Start removing any and everything from out of your pathway that does not line up with the word of God or with what your journey is. Because like I said, we are all here on a journey, right? Remove everything that don't line up with that. It's a lot out there. It's waiting for you. If you want it, if you could see it, okay, then you could bring it to pass. If you could see it in your vision, we all have different goals. So don't get caught up in looking at what other people do and stagnant and trying to do what they do. Be original. We all have originality. Get about those things, making those things that are in your heart come to pass. And when it's a passion of yours, the money will come. All you got to do is just get about doing it. God says if he gives you the vision, he will give you the provision. Meaning, if you can see yourself doing it, then God will give you the provision to do it. Don't get caught up in people. You know, as we get older, we just cannot allow people to stop us. When people do things that they're not supposed to do to you, as I always say, violations of certain kinds, or any violation, is against the law. See it through, get the law on them, and keep going. Don't let them take you off of your journey. Okay. That's the only way you're going to stop people, because if you don't get the law on them, they will continue to violate you. Get the law on them and continue on your journey. And then whatever happens within the law, that's between them and the law, right? But you've done what you're supposed to do all while you're continuing on. So, hey, this right here is going to be a good year. Hey, I've gone through, I'll say probably within the last almost 2 years, quite a bit, because you know I lost my dad in 2022, right? That was extremely hard for me, but I think I'm back to myself. Okay, I've been seeing things through. That's how I know when I'm thorough. I know, because I've always been a thorough person, right? And so I have the endurance to do it. I think I've been happier than I've been in a very long time. Within the last probably within like the last 6 months, I've been the happiest that I've been in my whole life. Everything I think about, God gives to me. If I say, God, hey, this is what I want, then hey, it comes to me, right? I think that's what happens when you line up with the universal God. Okay, when your mind, when your thoughts and all of that kind of line up with the universal God. And so the same things can happen for you all, and no devil in hell could block it. No devil in hell can stop it, because when you're covered, when you are protected, each and every time that they try and throw darts at you, each and every time that they try to do anything to stop you, they start losing things around them, right? It always bounces off of you and back onto them. Okay, let's see who this is. Hello. Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing.
I just made this phone call just to try to keep you at bay for a few more minutes. This is Diane.
Hey, Miss Diane.
You good?
Yeah, you know what, Diane? Listen, you sound like an older white woman. I had when you said this is Diane. I said, you heard me say, "Hey, Miss Diane."
That's my work. This is my work.
That's your work voice. You sound like an old white woman.
Well, listen, I wanted to say that I am so glad that lady decided to come up on to make the phone call and talk to you about her situation. You know, it's amazing how God puts people, you know, in your path. And,
I agree.
You know, she might not realize it, but you are the one who's going to be able to help her. And I can say that with complete confidence.
Yeah. Amen.
Yeah.
Amen.
So I just wanted to say that, keep you on a little bit longer. But this show was really, really awesome. I love when we're able to help somebody.
Me too. Me too. I just believe as we speak that the right people was in the bushes listening to her. Because, you know, we always have the right people in the bushes listening.
That's right. Well, one thing for sure, if I want anybody on my roster, it's you, girl.
Well, thank you.
Keep doing what you're doing, okay? I will talk to you later.
Okay, thank you, Diane.
Okay, you're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Shout out to Diane. I appreciate that so much. I do. You know what? When stuff like this happens, when people like this young lady call in it just kind of reaffirms that it just reaffirms that God gave the mission, right? The purpose and the mission. That's what it does. It just kind of reaffirms that, you know. I think that's one of the reasons why being on here, I haven't had the tolerance to be in beefs or anything like that. And people have tried to pull me into beef so much. I'm not made for that. I'm just not. That's not junk. Has never been a part of my lifestyle. I was never, when I got on here, it was for a purpose. Okay. And I just can't allow myself to be polluted with that. Right. Even with this Dolph situation, there was a purpose in it. Regardless to what anybody's opinions are, I didn't get on here trying to persuade anybody to believe me. I got on here to talk about it and put the truth out as what I knew, okay, as the truth. And that's it. You know, I don't make any money on YouTube, right? And so I just think that I just thank God for covering me, because there have been attacks from every way. But you know what? There is a God, right? There is a God. And justice will be served for those violations. You know, I'm seeing it through. I'm seeing it through. Even if I don't talk about it, I'm seeing it through. Says you sound like Barbara, for real, Diane. I tell you. A true Aquarius. Tamara, stay in her lane. Good show. It's calm over here. Yeah. I try to keep it calm over here. I do. I just don't have the endurance for a whole lot of stuff, you know. I think the only thing that makes me mad, you know, when I think about folks opening up a checking accounts and stuff in my name in Illinois and stuff like that. But even still, I have peace about that, because you know, them alphabet boys on top of that too, getting medications and stuff in my name and my daughter's name too, you know. Hey, but you know, them alphabet boys on top of that too. And I want them to get to the root, and the root is whoever it is that's selling the information for these people to commit these federal crimes. So I can say that justice is truly served when the root of that tree is chopped down. Yeah. Yep. Empty waste. That's what I've been wondering at TB21. I miss her. Yeah, I haven't seen DCat Daddy in here in a while. I guess when she's ready to come back on, she'll come back when she's ready. I haven't seen her either, but when she's ready to come back, she'll come back. Yep. Anyways, y'all. Oh, y'all, I got my nails done. They so, oh Lord, they so beautiful. I didn't know this pink was gonna turn out like this. And then I got that pink. I got this pretty pink, and then I got this sparkly $1 million pink too with that. And I got that on my toes. Oh, Lord have mercy. It's so pretty. I was like, I might have to get this color again. I just got it. I might have to get it again. I'll be looking at it like, oh, my nails are so pretty. Anyways. She said, but God. Yep, but God. even with the attacks that have been on here, but God, we already know, like I always say, everything that has a beginning has an ending. Hey, everything that has happened to me has definitely been recorded. And I've never started with anybody. They started with me. Everything has been recorded. Everything has been seen. And ZK says, Demon, get your toe real nice and sweet. Yeah, she hasn't been on here in a while. It's pink. What do you expect? I love, yeah, this is a beautiful color, pink. It's a light pink. Oh God, it's so, ooh wee. Lord have mercy. Oh, it's so pretty. I tell you, it's been another new year. This is the second new year without my father. Let's see, he died. Yep. This would be the second new year I've gone into a new year without him. I had to leave him in 2022. Yep. I had to leave him in 2022. This is 23, 24. No, he died in 2023. I don't know where my head is at. He died in 23. So, yeah. And so now it's time for me to get justice for my daddy. I feel like, Lord have mercy. I tell you, if it ain't one thing, it's another when I start talking about justice. Says Fat Boy, we reminiscing. And for those of you all that wonders about if Yo Gotti is going to ever go to jail, let me just say this: it's been a lot of people that was involved in something that they may have skated by with the law, but they never skate by in God's eyes. Was Yo Gotti involved in what happened to Young Dolph? He absolutely was. Yes, he was. And he was wrong for that. He was the one called that hit on that man. He know he was wrong for that. So so what people want to do is they want to try and they know, because a lot of these folks have been in and out of the criminal justice system, in and out of jail. There have been crimes that they did that they never went to jail for because it was never able to, it wasn't proven that they did it, but they know that they did it, right? So it does not, nothing changes. He was definitely called a hit. Just because he's not in jail means nothing. Okay. He just got, I guess he think he got smart enough to have layers on top of his crap. Whereas he had his brother going out and doing quite a bit of stuff because he felt like it would make it harder for it to get back to him. Right? So, but even like I said, everybody that was involved in what happened to Young Dolph, And what happened to anybody? Their day will come. Okay. Their day will definitely come. And when God gets finished with them, it'll make them wish that the police had gotten them. Because that God get back ain't nothing nice. It's worse. I'm telling you, that karma ain't nothing nice. You be wishing man had handled you. Because as my mother always says, when God gets you, you got. You got. See, when man gets you, you might can heal up from that. But God can allow some things to start happening in your life you may never be able to snap back from. So you got to be careful about what you do. You know, I understand that people allow evilness and they allow jealousy and stuff to consume them to a point where they have no remorse about stuff. And as my mother says, until God comes passing through. My mama always said it to me. Why you get worried about such and such? You always hollering about, this and that. But if they did wrong, God got to come passing through. And when he comes passing through the neighborhood, he gonna stop at their house and it's gonna be some reckoning. That she always say stuff like that. And as I've lived all these years, I see that karma ain't nothing nice. It ain't nothing nice. Since people are saying that Zach Randolph is not involved because he has money, that don't mean nothing. When you have ambitions of doing something else and you want to, hey, you feel like you want to model exactly what this man had going on, right? And you feel like in order to be able to model that, you need him out the way. So, but I don't know. Hell, if you talk to some of them police officers that work the East Precinct, it was shocking to them that Zach Randolph would be standing out there with them damn gang members and stuff all day. It was shocking to them that he had such a close relationship with Chula Mafia and hung around them often. They couldn't believe that. That was strange to them, being all of the millions of dollars that he was making, that he was hanging out with these types of guys, right? That was known to be, caught up in crime and stuff all the time. Didn't have not even a small portion of what he had. So, hey, you would think a person with money that's playing in the NBA would not have, subjected himself to those things. Zach Randolph was not even from Memphis. So why would he come to Memphis and hang out and put himself in the midst of stuff like that with all the money that he had? So, I mean, that was weird too. And it had to have been because he already had a plan that he wanted to get into the rap industry or something like that. I don't know. Zach Randolph had the type of money to do whatever he needed to do. He had money in the plenty. And, but I don't know how Zach Randolph spent his money. I don't. Because when these young men in the NBA and stuff, when they get this money in, they be spending it just like they drink water. They got on $250,000 bracelets and all of that. So they be spending it as soon as they get it. So The mental capacity has a lot to do with that, regardless of financial stability. I agree. I agree. One thing I do know is that it'll all come out. It'll all come out, and it'll all be dealt with. And it don't have anything to do with rather any of us what we want. It's got everything to do with just the wheels of justice turning. And everybody that did something played a part in this, even if they knew about it and they was happy that it was going to happen. They might not even played a part in it, but they knew about it and was happy that it was going to happen. They're going to have their day of reckoning too. You got to reap what you sow. Because the very thing that you wish upon somebody else is the very thing that is going to come up on you. Okay, and that's the reasons why, as my favorite saying, and these people get around here get to hollering about the devil is a liar and the devil is trying to get into my husband. He trying to get into my old lady, and my kids are wayward. The devil in my son. No, it ain't got nothing to do with that. A lot of times you just reaping what you sow. Everything ain't the devil. Some of these folks is just getting their retribution, which is karma, because of the evil energies that they put out into the atmosphere. You think that you can do anything you want to people and it's not going to come back on you? That's why a lot of these folks can't catch a damn break, because of how evil they are. They just can't catch a break. Yeah, it's crazy. And you know what's so twisted now is that a lot of folks know that when they do things, that the karma is going to come back and pop on them. They know that karma coming back to get them. But you know what's so sad? Because of their evilness, because of their jealousy, because of their envy, they feel like it's worth it. I know I'm gonna get it back, but I did it. Yeah, I did. I just had to do it anyway. A lot of these folks mentally retarded anyways. Hell, a lot of them mentally ill. Okay, mixed with low downness. Okay, but it's sad when you feel like doing somebody wrong, violating somebody, messing with somebody is worth karma. Somebody that ain't did nothing to you, don't give two cares about you. You feel like it's worth it. That's when you start dealing with some mental issues too. That's right. I try to at least be fair to them. I see folks in my chat. Sometimes I see people that come into my chat. I already know what's up. But hey, guess what? They'll never know I know what's up. Because until they get out of line, I'm gonna treat them with kindness. And guess what? Whatever energy that they came into my chat with, that undercover energy, that's the energy that's gonna follow them, because I'm covered. I'm covered. You have to be careful about who you put your mouth on and them bad thoughts on. Okay? You don't know the ranking of a person in the spiritual realm. You don't even know it. That's why as soon as you do something to them, before you know it, weeks later, you got some kind of bad situation that has happened to you in your life and family. Because you put your hands and your mouth and your bad thoughts on the wrong one. It's some people you just can't mess with. You just can't even mess with them. But they got so much jealousy and so much hell and evilness on the inside of them. They can't realize that that bad karma is tied up to messing with a person that ain't got nothing but light on them. You don't know how some of these people, ancestors and stuff, has prayed for them before they was even born. They prayed for their whole generation for God to cover them and to protect them. And you think you with your evil self is going to be able to come and speak spells and do evil to them, and it's not going to backfire on you? They had that already sealed with the universal God before they was ever even thought of or born. And you think you with your little creepy evil ways is going to be able to come and mess with them, and that bad karma ain't going to follow your ass home. See, that's why I know how to stay in my lane, because I was taught about stuff like that. Okay. That's why when people get to saying, you need to be careful about this, and that, I watch it. But I don't just jump off the porch, because I have to watch how I have to watch what I do to people, because you don't really never know who you're entertaining. Okay. And so sometimes you could be so favored, God will have you you could be so favored She says, not to be disrespectful, but Juke wished death on Dolph, and in the end, see what happened to him. I'm going to tell you something. The energies that you put into the atmosphere, those are the energies that come back to you. And that's so unfortunate, because I hate that happened to Juke. I didn't have anything against Juke other than they was wrong for what they did to Dolph, because he was absolutely involved. But I hate that for Juke's mother. I hate that for his children. I sure hate that bad. Hey, I don't even know his sister like that, but I saw how hurt she was. I hate that for his sister. But you sure have to reap what you sow. And guess what? Karma ain't through spinning the block, because it was a whole heap of them that instigated that murder. I just don't say a whole lot. Women and men. Karma ain't finished. Okay, karma ain't finished. I was listening to one of my friends that I've been friends with for 20 something years, that been with the police department for 30 something years, and I was asking him about somebody, and he said, and he honest as he can be. I'm telling you, he no nonsense, honest as he can be. And I asked him about this particular person. I asked him, was this particular person involved? And he said, involved? Well, I tell you what, I believe that this person definitely was a cheerleader and instigated this situation. As far as I can see, it was definitely an instigation. And that lady gonna pay for that, because she instigated that and she cheerleaded them killing that boy, and she gonna pay for it. You don't never hear me say nothing about it. But as a mother, I could never in my life cheerlead somebody else's child being murdered and lead somebody else's child to the jailhouse for life. What kind of woman would I be? But he sure said it. And she said, I helped her through a 12-hour shift. I just don't understand what kind of world we living in when we're mothers and stuff. And, we can, especially if that person has not done anything to take out your children or you or your family members, and you could be a cheerleader because you're mad about something, and somebody else's child's death and another person's child demise, because there was straight drops in them demise. They finished. They finished. And I and people talk about me because when Straight Drop, when they read that verdict and that boy was looking like that rocking, I cried. And I did cry. I cried because I think about all of the young Black men that Straight Drop's age, that's got all of that life, that has messed their life over, but they had help from other people that's supposed to be guiding them right, but they instigating stuff. You wrong for that. See, the Bible speaks of the elders, and God says in the Bible that the elders are supposed to be full of wisdom and they're supposed to be reverenced, right? But these elders, which are is another term for OGs and stuff, they ain't worthy of that. They ain't worthy of it. What they're doing is they're misleading these young folks. They are misleading these young people and sending them to hell and to jail. And they got to pay for that. Yes, it hurt me. I know Straight Drop got to pay for what he did. He got to pay for it because what he did to Young Dolph's family is still hurting. That hurt me to see a young man who's getting ready to go through a life of hell. He's going to be in jail, like Joy Loves God says, longer than he has been out on the street. He's going to be in jail longer than he's been out on the street. Straight Drop was basically still a baby when he did what he did. And now he's getting ready to be tormented with a life of hell. It absolutely hurts me. And it came from older guys who know. They came from my era. They're in their damn 40s. We didn't do no mess like that. We didn't send these young dudes out to go do stuff like that. They came from an era where they know that stuff like that didn't happen. Thank you, Taria Cameron. They know we didn't do stuff like that. But they allow greed, jealousy, hatefulness, bitterness. And I'm just talking about everybody that whose name has come up in this, that instigated this stuff. They allowed that to intervene and intercept logic. I bet you everybody that thought that they was going to have the trap houses, they was going to be the plug. Because see, this thing go deeper. Folks get to asking, why the police still investigating? Because this thing go deeper than just some rap stuff. I know a lot of these folks whose names have not come up think they've gotten away. It might not have come up on the internet, but I bet you they in the mouth of the police. I bet you it didn't turn out how they thought it was going to turn out. You still probably ain't the plug. Your artist ain't where you thought they was going to be. And your company ain't where you thought it was going to be. So what was all of this about? Nothing. And then you're going to be looking at some indictment sooner or later. And if you don't get that indictment, you sure going to get that karma. That's a promise. That's a promise. That karma don't miss. They might hit and miss sometimes with them indictments, but that karma don't miss. And so then what they had him, somebody was handling Straight Drop's page. And so they was consistently putting stuff out, because they want him to play, like he just made of iron. We saw when he was sitting in court where he wanted to cry, he was devastated. He got back there to the I forget, I don't know why I can't think of it right now. In the court, in the holding tank, when he got back there, that boy was devastated. His lawyer didn't have to say it. Them deputy jailers was looking at him. He was devastated. But that's a boy that's made of iron, and then they think he was the one that got on his Instagram and posted that? Hell no, he was too devastated to post that. Somebody that's constantly digging ditches for him, that's a handler of that page, posted that. That boy was too devastated to post anything. But they still digging graves for him, right? And so I think it's a darn shame, you know, what goes on in our community. It's a darn shame what goes on in our community, right? Because Straight Drop is still a human being. I don't want to see nobody kill him. I don't. He got to pay for it, what he did, though. I don't want to see nobody kill him. That's somebody's damn son, too. That would make me no better than the rest of them. Why would I want for Straight Drop's mother to be inflicted with the pain that he inflicted upon Young Dolph's parents? I'd be crazy. So that's why I say, hey, these folks they're gonna get it. They're gonna get it. Don't think these people don't know. Hey, Antonio. Hey, Deontay. They know. That's why when they was talking about the cookie shop, I asked early on, I said, was that cookie shop involved? They told me the cookie shop wasn't involved. I never forget around that time, there was an election going on. I do believe it had to have been, because that's when I was doing commercials and stuff for the judges, and I'll never forget. I knew they was gonna get them. I'll never forget. They was sitting in there waiting for me to interview. I interviewed them, I charged them a few hundred. They come in and do 15-minute interviews to advertise themselves. Hey, Demo Publican, I ain't seen you here in a long time. Okay. Terrell, what's got you? Got me where? Oh, okay. You're the one that said you got a beautiful voice. Thank you, love. He says, promise 100%. Thank you, love. And so, when they told me that the cookie people was not involved, and so that's why you never heard me say anything about the cookie people. I'm gonna tell you what one of the politicians had said. Those politicians was mad. That's why when folks get around here talking about such and such got this politician, that politician in their back pocket, I never said a word. I just let these folks eat, because they don't know nothing about the Memphis politicians. But I bet you they done been in my studio. And I remember one of the state representatives that be coming over to my studio. They still do business with me, and I was talking about the Young Dolph's case, and he was mad as hell because he already bragged. She said, "What? What are you talking about?" I said, "Well, they're saying that the cookie shop was involved." He said they took that to them people's business, almost destroyed their business. Them people weren't involved in that. I never forget when those judges were sitting in there when it was election time. And I'll never forget. They better be glad they won. They did not. They just got lucky. They didn't go into the courtroom of one of them old white judges, because they would have gave them the death penalty. I won't say his name, but he turned so red in the face, it was ridiculous when they was talking about that case. I said, if they go in his courtroom, they finished. So when people get to talking about, yeah, there are some crooked politicians in Memphis, but as it relates to that young Dolph situation, it was too many eyes on the case, and they knew they had to do right. They knew they had to. And Yo Gotti ain't got no hold on none of these politicians. Not all. If he do, he ain't. Not all. The majority of them, he don't. Okay, the majority of them, he don't. Judge Jennifer Johnson she's a judge, but judges run, so she would be considered like a politician. What she do? She sentenced him to life without parole. I mean, she sentenced him to life in prison without even a thought, without taking a breath, nothing. And then when it was over, you saw it. Dolph's family and stuff started coming up and hugging the politician. I mean, hugging the prosecutors and stuff. What she do? She sat up on her chamber while she smiled, looking at them. Okay. That's what she did. So why is it carried out so long? Because it's a lot of stuff that is surrounded and connected to that young Dolph's case. So, hey, I just hope the people that wanted him gone and plotted, hey, I just wondered now 3 years later, going into the 4th year, was it worth it? Did you get what you thought that you was going to get? If I had to guess, I would say no. Demo Publican, where you been? I haven't seen you in here in a long time. Where have you been? You been working? Okay. You all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Yeah. So, like I say, we all just sit back and we just watch the wheels of justice turn. I think I've said from the very start, I was not here. A lot of people say, we trying to solve the young Dolph's case. I was never here to solve the young Dolph's case because young Dolph, I be quiet because I knew I couldn't solve the young Dolph's case. Young Dolph had a team of professionals, which is law enforcement that was on his case that has been working since it happened to get him justice. No vlogger can solve the young Dolph's case. That's just it and all. I mean, I guess I can't solve it. I don't know everything that they got. I don't know the witnesses. I don't know the secret witnesses. I don't know. I don't know what they got going on like that. Every now and again, if I might talk to somebody that might give me a nugget or something, but I still don't know everything that's going on. Okay. He has an active case with law enforcement people that's working it. How in the world do we as vloggers ever think that we could top that? We can't. He said, get that killer, that dog. I'm telling you, it seems like the smallest ones always be barking on it. I be looking at my sister's dogs and she got I believe a Rottweiler and is it a pit bull? They get along good too. And they don't do no barking like that. But they real intimidating though. They don't let nobody come around their house though. But they don't bark like these little things I got. They little as I don't know what. They smaller than a damn newborn baby, and they do all that barking. Yes, I have, James. I sure have. Every time I was getting ready to get off, they keep me on. They keep me on here. I was supposed to cause. I was supposed to. I've been on here so long. I was like, Lord. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Be quiet, little boy. Mm-hmm. Anyways, y'all, I tell you, I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm going to I'm gonna get off, but I mean I've been enjoying you all today. I think it's been so laid back. It's been so easy to be on here with you all. I think, you know, that was a divine situation that God sent. It was meant for that lady to come into the chat because we had quite a few people in here at that time. And hopefully the right people was joined in to help this lady to get justice for her daughter. I know it's a hard thing, you raising your 5-year-old grandson. He's got questions. And hello?
Hey, Sam.
Huh?
So I went back and looked at your live. It said 6 hours and 33 minutes where Cornelius asked about the kite.
Yeah, we still on. I found it. I asked earlier, was you in here so that you could tell me, but we went through it. We had to go through it and we found it.
My bad. I didn't even listen. I was half sleeping watching football, but I just want to let you know, man. It made me laugh too when I just watched it, but I'm glad you found it, though. Ooh, man.
Okay.
All right. I know you're still alive. I'm going to get with you.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, man?
It says stay on longer for a marathon. I know this do feel like a marathon, right? It feels like a marathon. She said, let's watch it again. Okay. Oh, well, Cornelius talk about the kite. Wait a minute. We didn't see the kite. What he say 6 hours? We didn't get to the part where the kite, right? So we'll go look at that. I'm thinking about when I asked where was he at so we could the time where he was walking up to the car. He sent his girlfriend to the car. We went through and looked at that. But he said the kite was 6 hours and something minutes, right? Lord, he ain't on here now. He says 6 hours and what did he say? 6 hours and 6 hours. He said 6 hours and 37 minutes.
It just. Is that? It just.
Take a look at this. See, this is the type of stuff that upsets me. Now, this is right before he was going to go kill young Dolph. If you look at Straight Drop's face, just right there, he looked troubled.
Same outfit as when y'all committed the murder?
Yeah, the same thing.
Don't he look like he troubled? Got on the same shoes and everything. And here's the thing that's so messed up. You know, people had him to do it, not for him, because they was never going to make him a star. For them. For selfish reasons. It was selfish anyways. He said 6 hours and 33 minutes. Okay.
You know the difference between a truth and a lie, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you said you started meeting with law enforcement, but December 9th, really the day you got picked up, the day after you got picked up in South Haven, right? Or the same day?
Nah, I ain't meet, like, what you mean by meet back with him?
I mean, they sat down and interviewed you in a room.
Yeah, I talked to them.
And did you tell them the truth?
Nah.
Right? Because specifically, they asked you whether or not you'd ever seen that Mercedes,
right,
and whether you'd been in it, right?
Right.
And you said, never been in it, never seen it, never been in it with Justin Johnson.
Correct.
Right? Okay, just to be clear.
Correct.
How about how many times would you say you've met with the state law enforcement included, right? In preparing to testify to that?
Couple times, 3-4 times.
Okay. Does that include are you including that time back in December, right, when you were picked up?
Nah.
Okay. So 3 or 4 times since.
Yeah.
Right. And one of the times you met with them was in March of 22. You remember meeting with them then? Sometime around then?
I don't know the exact months and stuff like that. I got my lawyer in March, so I don't know. I can't just pinpoint exactly what month.
Well, I'll say it like this. You started out with a different lawyer and you ended up with the lawyer you have now, right?
No, sir. No, sir. He was never hired.
Okay, well, you got paid.
No, he did not get paid.
Did he get paid?
No.
Did he get $50,000?
He did not. He ain't signed my jacket saying he represented.
That's what I'm asking.
I just talked to him.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Right. You asked
He got $50,000.
So.
Hold on just a second. Ask your question, wait for a response.
The original lawyer in your case got $50,000 to represent you. Did he not?
I don't know exactly how much he got. I don't know.
Okay. All right. And you knew that, just we're all clear here, that money came from CMG, right?
Yeah, I don't know exactly who, but yeah.
All right. So you talked today, you got paid for what you just testified to, didn't you?
After I was locked up.
You got paid,
My
right?
lawyer was paid.
You got $50,000 to pay a lawyer, right?
I didn't get it in my hand. Correct. I don't know how much it was, but correct. My lawyer got paid.
Okay. And there's no question that that money was for services rendered. Killing Dolph.
Basically.
You took it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did your conscience bother you? Your conscience.
After I came to my senses, yeah.
Did you say, I can't have that money? I can't use that money, but you still got a lawyer here.
Nah, I ain't say that.
You took the money.
Yeah, I took the money. I got the money.
Your conscience wasn't bothering you that bad, right? You said your conscience started bothering you, but not bad enough not to take the money for the job you did.
Well, I had already did it, so might as well. You know, I got a conscience still after they came to my senses.
Right. Okay. So, you didn't think, man, I really shouldn't be able to keep money for killing somebody.
I didn't think like that.
Okay. Now, at the end of this, you said, you're direct. You said something about, you saw a picture of the person, you said Mr. Johnson with a suitcase. And you said, he was there with his money, getting out of town.
Right.
To be clear, you don't have any direct knowledge of Justin Johnson getting a dime for this, right?
Nah, I ain't got nothing.
Okay. So you can't say he's leaving with his money, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, a couple other things specifically. When you as you say it, let's kind of put a timing on this. So you said March, you got your current lawyer, and you went back and met with the governor again, right? Or the state.
Yeah, I don't know what month. Like I said, I can't say what like they mean.
But if I told you you met with law enforcement around March 13th of 22, does that sound about right?
I can't put the date on it.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. You said you had a change of heart and your conscience started getting to you. You wanted to tell the truth. When did that happen?
Like a couple months after I sobered all the way up, while I was in jail. So all the way up, I ain't in my senses like it was wrong.
Okay. So you got December is when you go to jail. December 9th?
Yeah, December 9th.
So a couple of months from then, you sober up, that's when you come to your senses.
Yeah, and then Justin had sent me a letter saying.
Well, I'm not asking you what Justin sent you a
I'm
letter
saying
saying.
what automatically made me come to my senses and like, you know, it was wrong. You know what I'm saying? When he said, cut him loose, take the juke, and quit down with me.
Okay. So Mr. Justin, you're saying Mr. Johnson sent you something saying he actually said he didn't do it, right?
Now he didn't say he didn't do it. He said cut him loose and take the juke and quit down with me because they ain't messing with us.
Oh, you mean tell the truth? Nah, because he didn't have anything to do with it. Tell the truth.
Nah, he's saying me take the downfall. Oh, okay. Cut him loose, let him go.
Okay.
And tell them get quit and him change clothes and quit with me instead of him.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson, this kite you're talking about?
You know, we got a rock meeting and stuff, but we were talking through the vent. I was in E Park, he was in E Park. We were talking through the vent.
Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson?
Nah.
Did you see him right?
Did I get it? He said, did you get it? Did you get that kite?
So my point in playing that part was it corroborated like what Cornelius said, that they had planned on killing him when they, you know, was luring him like they had some money for him. That right there goes to show that it's true, because Straight Drop never intended on going down for what had happened. He always wanted for somebody else to take the blame. So that right there goes to show that he always intended for Cornelius to take the blame. By this time, he was mad at Quit, and so he wanted for Quit and Juke to go too. Okay. So go down too.
Did you see him right?
Nah, I ain't see him right. I mean, another part. We
Right, you can't even see him.
He asked me, did I get that kite?
Okay.
He sent me more than one. He sent another one and said he got 7K. I could take that. I'll leave.
Where's that?
I don't know where it's at.
You lost it?
Nah. I sent it on out to my folks.
Okay. All right.
On out to my folks. My sister.
Okay. So you started telling the truth then. So surely by August, you met with the state in August 10th of 22. Surely by then you're telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
And you would agree with me, the truth doesn't change. It's the truth, right?
Yeah, it's the truth. You know, Quit brought me in and set me up for the police to capture me. So might as well tell the truth. If we gonna tell the truth.
Okay. So today, for the first time ever, you testified that you wiped that Mercedes down.
Yeah.
You've never said that before.
No, I ain't know.
You never told them. You never told them that you wiped that Mercedes down?
I never told detectives when I talked to them. No.
Why would you not tell them? They've asked you every question under the sun about this case, right?
I said detectives. I never admitted that I was involved to detectives when I first got locked up December 9th.
You know they take notes and they recorded your entire interview.
Right.
From August.
Right.
Why didn't you tell them in August you wiped the car down?
Cause we were talking about so much, we slipped my mind from.
And they specifically asked you, and you said,
They ain't asked me to get away from cutting it.
you don't recall them asking you and you saying, Justin said he had someone wipe the car down.
Yeah, he told me he had somebody to wipe the car down too.
But you didn't think to ask him, right?
I told him that I wiped it down. He said you used the right stuff, but I got somebody else to wipe it down. You know what I'm saying?
So now you're saying you told Justin that you went and wiped it down.
Yeah, I told him too.
Why didn't you tell that to law enforcement who's seeking the truth from you, right?
Stuff slip a person mind too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
kind of an important detail.
Like, they ain't asked me to get away from cutting him, so
You don't think so?
I don't recall.
Okay. Well, your fingerprints are on that car.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
So when did you go do that?
Like a couple days after the shooting.
Did you tell Quet? Did you go by Quet's house?
Yeah, I had called Quick and told him that I was finna walk in their backyard, so he'll know who walking over there. I ain't called him.
So you called him, you let him know. You walked through his backyard.
Not through his backyard. That I was finna walk in the backyard where the car was in.
Okay. Why would you need to tell Quet you were going to be at the car across the street?
Because he got killed. So I ain't want him to think nobody trying to get him enough to get shooting at me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, I'm let him know what's up.
And just to be clear, does he have cameras on the abandoned house, or you're just saying shooting out from facing out from his house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But testimony today is you called Quet and told him you were going to go over there and wipe that car down. Okay. And you didn't tell law enforcement that either. Does that surprise you that you wouldn't have told them, hey, I even called Quet and told them I was going to go over and do it?
Nah, because, like I say, stuff slip a person mind at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, when law enforcement talking to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't just finna remember everything bit for bit right then and there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, 3 or 4 times, as you said it, right? To meet with them, to go over it, to think about it. You were able to talk with counsel before you went into this. You were able to look at paperwork before you went in, right?
Before I went in with
and met with them.
Yeah, what you mean though? What you saying? Like, what you saying?
It just slipped your mind.
Nah, what you saying? Like,
No,
what slipped my mind? What you saying?
To tell them all the details.
Yeah, I couldn't just remember detail like that.
Because it's hard to keep up with details when you're lying. You would agree with that, right?
Nah, when you tell them the truth, like, when you're nervous, like, it's hard to keep up with details.
So, you're saying that one just slipped your mind? Okay. You didn't bring it up. They didn't ask you. You just slipped your mind. Okay.
I answered the questions they asked me correctly. Like, if they ain't asked me, if I don't recall them asking me, I ain't answering.
So, law enforcement specifically asked you about this $800 that you got after the shooting, right?
Right.
And today, I just want to make clear, you're saying that $500 was hand delivered by Justin with a letter to your neighbor.
Right.
And her name, just to be clear, is Vivian Fifi, right?
Correct.
Lives next door to your dad.
Correct.
And
okay, so the young man that called, he said that the lady lived next door to his father. So that's why he trusted her. She was like a grandmother's figure, and she lived directly next door to his dad. So that's why he asked them to put it in her mailbox, because his dad and them had too much stuff going on, and I guess he felt like they was getting ready to put a lot of money. He didn't want his dad probably to check it, and he thought it was going to be a lot of money, but he didn't know it was going to be basically nothing. So Yeah, she is. She's paying close attention to both of them. Yeah, we've been on here almost 5 hours. I got to get off of here. Getting her involved in a high profile on the live and shaking my head. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna get off of here. Listen, you guys, I've enjoyed being on here with you. I got to get off of real this time because it's going on 5 hours. But this is the first time I've been on a live for this long in a long time, and I don't feel tired. You know, I enjoyed you guys. The energy has been absolutely good. But of course, I did pray, of course, before I got on here, and I sent all negative energies back to the sender. So we've been covered in this chat. So God got us. Anyways, you guys, I wish you all a happy new year. I do love you all. Thank you, Terrell. I love you all. Okay. Enjoy yourself. Stay safe. Make your New Year's resolutions and make it a lifestyle change, right? Whatever it is that you want to change, make it a lifestyle change. I love you guys. It has been an absolute pleasure. I'll talk with you soon.